It's 94 speed. 75 press, 92 agility. .67 tackle, 66 hit power.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And this one recovered by the hands team for the Ravens. Well, there's two sides to every coin. You come on the road, you get the onside. What a boost, but you don't get it. Now your back's against the wall a little bit.
You're exactly right. You nailed it perfectly. And so many ways to go at it when you're on the road. You think to yourself, well, if we start on defense, we blitz them early, try and create a big play. If we start on offense, we throw the big pass downfield. In this case, they said, forget all of that. Let's do it on special teams and try and catch them off guard with an onside kick unsuccessfully.
And in for the Ravens touchdown. David Njoku, 39 yards. And the Ravens put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead. Extra point splits the uprights, and it's now a 7-0 game. Here's the kick unit now for the Ravens as they'll send this one away. Cordero Patterson to return it, bringing it out of the end zone. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. Let's see if they can do better here.
Oh, they need to fix that fucking clock runoff shit.
The offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. Now they need 15 yards on this series after the delay of game. 1st and 15. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. Bringing him down there, Jonathan Allen.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Now it's 2nd and 10. Carr. He gets it complete to Jackson. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. 23 yards to pick up there. In motion, the tight end Reed. Now the first carry for Marshawn Lynch. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense. Linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Here's 2nd and 10. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. They go back to the ground, this time Jacobs. And only a couple there as they'll take this up to the 47.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Throwing his Carr on 3rd down. Pass to the sideline and pulled in. And he will be out of bounds here on what will turn out to be the final play. on first down. Carr throwing the out route incomplete. That's Jackson. Yeah, he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. 12 more yards there and another first down. On play action, it's Carr. Steps away. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. Back to throw again. Throw left side complete. That's Jacobs. And he'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down at the 9. 18 yards there, and it'll be a 1st and goal.
That's a nice job right there. Get the ball out to the perimeter. Get it to your guy in space. And he's just going to take this, turn upfield, and turn it into a big play in 1st and goal.
They'll run with Patterson. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. That's a gain of 7, and we'll leave them with 2nd and goal coming up.
It's largely been the air attack that's gotten them down here, but now is where you start to lean on that running game. That's a good pickup there on 1st and goal.
They'll send Hayward Bay in motion. Jacobs. He is going nowhere in a hurry as he is going to lose yardage here in a big way. That 2nd down play nets a -4.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
Carr now on 3rd and goal. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Ty Law. And the Ravens are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going.
Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
This one complete to Jalen Waddle. And they work this well upfield across the 45. And quickly they get to the line. 1st and 10 for Montana and company. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
I think he had that rolled down before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Now Montana. And that one going to come up short. Low throw. He released that awkwardly. It almost looked like a pitcher who gripped his fastball a little too hard and let him go late, and it bounced in front of the plate.
Yeah, one of those fastballs that ends up at 57 feet, not 60 feet, 6 inches. Just a little short with the arm, which is unusual because we saw him in warm-ups. He's got a big, strong arm when he delivers it with confidence.
Now the throw on 3rd down, knocked away and incomplete.
1 first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
Going to try to throw for it with Montana. A hit as he throws, and this is going to be incomplete. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And the man open is Hayward Bay. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Darius Hayward Bay. As the first half is winding down. And the Raiders have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half. They'll try and run it here. And he'll get in. And they take an 8-7 lead. Well, they got down 17 zip. They said, we'll go for two, one up you, and they take the lead.
How about that for a little risk-reward, right? If you don't get it, you're only down a point. Let's go ahead and make a statement in this ball game, and that's exactly what they did.
And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive.
And with only 9 seconds remaining, well, not much time, we'll see how they play this. Open man is Waddle complete. Now he's free at the 35.
And finally taken down at the 20-yard line. So a big chunk of yardage will be marked off there.
Dumbass.
And now you know why receivers
Dumbass.
and the guys throwing the ball, they like to collaborate. And just
Fuck around, find out.
Because you can get these types of calls that go against the defense. Pass interference, and they gain over 30 yards of real estate on that.
Next time, read. Are you illiterate or something?
And as is to be expected, this is nowhere near being good from that distance. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Ravens set to receive the football, trailing here as we resume action in the 3rd quarter.
And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going.
Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now, they've got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
Here's Montana to throw. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
You can tell they wanted to get that ball downfield. They had nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
Montana going for it on 4th. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Boy,
Go ahead and quit, bro.
Decision to go for it doesn't pan out, and that will force a turnover on downs.
1st and 10, it's Patterson.
And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. Chris Jones that time coming in with a tackle behind the line.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Now Carr throwing on 2nd down.
Quit, Mom.
That's caught left sideline.
Thank you. You ass. Sit there and call me ass. Worry about your goddamn self. Sorry for streaming so late, fellas. Man, when I got home from work, I ain't gonna lie, I went straight to sleep. I'm tired. But we rested up. Let's get to it, man. Gotta work a double tomorrow. I'm off Sunday and Monday, so definitely gonna be. So I might do a 24-hour stream one of those days. I'm not sure.
As always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Gardner. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks.
Go ahead and quit, dude. It's not going to be good for you.
For long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Here's the former Auburn kicker, Daniel Carlson, to get this one started. And off we go from Lincoln Financial Field. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his... at the 21-yard line. Following the fumble recovery, here's Love. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
They'll put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one, forced the incompletion. That'll allow him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
Absolutely frees up your guys elsewhere. On second down, and this one incomplete as well.
This defense has passed its first two tests by forcing back-to-back incompletions. They know there's probably another throw coming on third down. Let's see if they decide to force the issue by sending people on a blitz.
Working the middle of the field, and he's got an incomplete. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. A pickup of 24 on the third down conversion. On 1st and 10, here's Pacheco. That's now a pair of explosive plays in succession, both north of 20 yards. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory, down at the 33. Here's Love. Across the middle and into the hands of Ridley. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another 1st down.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Now here's a pass on 1st down that's knocked away and incomplete.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test them early. But they proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
2nd and 10. Here's Love. And he comes back with one complete. And the Eagles are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line. 1st and goal from just inside the 5. Now Love. He'll check this one down to Pacheco. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. 3 yards is the gain that time. 2nd and goal. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Now 2nd quarter action from Philadelphia, and it's the Eagles in possession as they come up now 2nd and goal. Play action. It's Locke. And this is caught. Touchdown, Philadelphia. From the yard out. And the Eagles post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. Elliott good with a PAT. And that makes the score 7-0. Well, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. Downs team for the Raiders able to secure it. A second quarter onside kick there that failed. Is that something that maybe they had dialed up before this game started?
It feels like it, doesn't it? That they thought they had the right situation, you know, and the right approach in going after it. Also may signal that they feel like they have the superior team, that they can try these sorts of things and it won't come back and hurt them later.
Running left, here's Patterson. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. The pickup goes for 16 and a Raider first down. We often give credit to the O-line there. Two tight end formation. Those tight ends block pretty well also.
Yeah, and that's one of the most dynamic positions in football now. The tight ends who can block at the line of scrimmage at the point of attack, and they can also get downfield and catch the football.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. That's good for 21 yards and a first down. He showed his shiftiness and his explosion to take him all the way down near the goal line.
Love that description, and it creates momentum. Maybe you hand it to him again since he's got it going, or do you fake it to him and throw it to a teammate? Right now, the options are wide open.
He'll get 2 out of that run, and it's going to bring up a second and goal.
All of a sudden, those lanes that were there earlier in the drive dry up near the goal line. That's a good job defensively to diagnose the run and stop it for a very short pickup.
They'll send a receiver in motion left. They'll run it with Jacobs. And he's over the line and in for a Raider touchdown. Josh Jacobs taking it in from a yard out. And the Raiders are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half. They'll send Hayward Bay in motion. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he'll get in. And they take an 8-7 lead. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get in field goal range. And they're able to get this one across the 35. The Eagles will take their third and final timeout as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. Luck on first down. And he knocks the ball away and it falls incomplete.
Chances are good he's going to be a very busy guy. 2 catches already in his opening drive, and they were looking his way for a third.
I think they put this defense on notice that that could be a really, really frequent combination. On 2nd and 10, Locke. Well, it's intercepted. Who's trying to get it to Ridley? And his guys have got it back at the closing stages of the first half. An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it, and that's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense.
What a car throwing lasers.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Cordero Patterson in the final seconds of the first half. And the Raiders will extend their lead here just before halftime. They're going to keep it on the ground. And he is into the end zone. So they get 2 more on the board here just before halftime. So 2 successful 2-point tries now for them.
And you know what it does? It gives you a boost, a huge one for your team because, hey, you're dominating them now. They can't stop you either scoring touchdowns or 2-point conversions. But how about the defense? You don't know what to do at this stage. You can't stop them in any direction.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive.
And only 6 seconds on the clock, so time likely for just one play.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
The final shot before the break. Luck. Going to air it out deep for Gronkowski. And it's knocked away and incomplete. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. It's the Eagles ready to see the football first, and they trail here as we resume action in this third quarter.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
Take over first and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Why you just didn't quit, bro?
And this is not the way to start a drive.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
The delay of game backs him up 5, 1st and 15. They'll fake it. Now Luck. Thrown across his body, and it's intercepted. And they'll have the ball set up in the red zone at the 16-yard line. But that one is going to sting. First play of the third quarter and a turnover.
And you have to know that at halftime, they spent a lot of time going through their checklist of what they wanted to accomplish to start this third quarter. Turning it over like this was not on that list.
Not at all. And you come out of the locker room trailing, so that first drive to establish momentum.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And the Eagles are going to take over here on the INT at their own 5-yard line. So a potential momentum shifter there, working with a 2-score lead, third quarter, but that not the smartest of throws.
I would agree with you on that one because this game is still very much in the balance. It felt pretty one-sided to this point, but now if these guys can turn this turnover into points, things could start getting a little more interesting.
Off of play action, Luck. And Luck is going to run out of time and out of luck as well. It's a safety.
The goal here is about getting
Crosby doing Crosby things. I'm going to teach y'all boys how to run that 4-3-6-1 the right way. The right way, motherfuckers. The right fucking way. Y'all gonna learn. Stop running it like a bum. Learn how to get your alignments correct.
Oh, my goodness. Now that is going to be out of bounds on the free kick. And that's a big mistake.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line.
Handoff running left, Patterson. And they can't bring him down the left sideline. And he will
go ahead and quit, bro.
Touchdown loss.
So, the way you want to run it as of right now, you want to run, get it right now. Go into practice mode, show you what I'm doing. Obviously, every formation you're going to do something different. You know, you're not going to do the same adjustment versus every fucking play. Don't be a retard, okay? Don't become someone that just spams the same adjustment over and over and over, rinse, repeat. Don't do that. That's not how you run this shit, all right? So, go on the defensive side. I'm going to go random offensive play. Let me flip sides. Alright, stop time, bro. We're flipping sides. Alright, so you want to run the 2 defensive tackles. You want to have, like, preferably you want a nose and a 3-tech. Now, if you can't get close to that, I mean, try to improvise. And you want to make sure that you got 2 power rushers right there. They got to have enough strength to kind of hold their block and kind of shed to the inside, because you're going to be doing a lot of crashing with these guys, all right? Now, on the outside, if y'all are familiar with the terms Sam and Will, that's what you really want on the backside. We're going to go weak side, which is going to be the left, but the formation, flip it around, is to the right. So you want to put one off-ball linebacker there, because he'll be defending the trip side, or, you know, the running back to the flat, so on and so forth. And you're going to keep, you know, if you got a linebacker 240, 250 in that area right here, or someone that can pass rush and kind of fast enough to cover as well if he needs to, he's going to be right there. So we'll keep rocking with Crosby on that side. Other than that, just kind of show you. There's a couple plays that I'm using, like if it's like single back, if I know it's like a RPO, I'll go over the cover 1 linebacker blitz. But we're just going to kind of start basic between the quarters and the Sam Will, all right? So I'm just going to go random play so that we can see everything that's on the field. Probably wouldn't run this versus I-form, but we're going to give it a go. Kind of just check the alignment, check your crashes, see if you need to. Formations like I-forms, you don't necessarily need to crash, because you also have to consider the fullback would add an extra inside gap. So I'm just going to kind of zone off the leverage on the backside, and then just kind of user him and drop him off. Just kind of play with it until we get a formation that we like. All right. Just kind of read everything that we got. Usually, like I said, if there's a slot receiver and there's nothing to the outside, usually you just kind of go like a cover 2 on the side, and then we can go rip Liz on the backside with some type of cover 3, whether it's a hook in a third, or you can get a seam flat over there. Like if I get to the point where I want to be like, okay, I want to put, you know, swap up who my linebacker on the outside is, I could possibly do that if I know there's a specific formation. If they keep lining up like this, I just put my off-ball linebacker over here. But it's a situation where Crosby's able to free rush. So you don't want your off-ball linebacker rushing against a block. So what we'll do here is go ahead and just complete off the cover 2 assignment on that side. So I can just go ahead and complete with the crash. Don't necessarily got to move the D-line. It's a screen, typical, but we don't really get a lot. I'm just going to play with it versus every formation, see what we like. All right, so right here, you see how you got your force right here? You trying to loop around your edge blitz. That's not what you want. Like sometimes, you know, like even if you just do like the pinch adjustment, you see the problem there. You see the run fit. He's the contained defender. We don't want that. All right. So what I'm doing here, watch this. You crash down. You ain't got to pinch your line. You crash down. Now we don't have that problem anymore. So this is going to increase your pass rush and get your edge defenders in open space, because everybody on the line has got to be accountable for first and foremost. So someone on the line is going to be intentionally double teamed, which is going to allow your edge rushers to get free. All right. So I can go ahead and just press my coverage. And then it just comes looping around. That's how you want to run it, okay? You don't want to do that stupid pinch line shit. Just kind of read the formation, see what you got. All right. Again, leverage over here. You don't want your off-ball linebacker blitzing against blocks. So what we're going to do, go ahead and just put a hard flat, double crash, put him in that. Now, on the backside, we do a little thing. You just have to kind of watch him a little bit. You probably go with a soft squad over there. You're just going to have to watch him. Just going to play with it. Try to stay out in front of things, you know, because you never know. People might try to do little gizmos and gadgets. Again, right here, you don't want to rush an off-ball linebacker into a blitz. Like I see people do stuff like that, and I tend to pick on it. You do have to kind of play with your adjustments over there, because sometimes the corner will line up behind the safety, because that safety is going to play the box. Look at her. It's going to read the formation. See how we got that force contained? That's not what we want. Double crash. Now it's going. Now I can opt if I think it's like a play action or something. Or if I don't want, I could always just go with the seam flat. Obviously, I want to turn match on. I don't think I have it on right now, but it's just kind of give you an idea of what you could do to kind of manipulate somebody. Give you an idea. And really, your sub is going to depend on your opponent tendencies. Okay, so what I could do, so I kind of just read the formation. All right, so I'm going to crash. And I don't want to necessarily blitz off there. I can put two match zones, man up the slot in case it's an RPO. And then obviously I want to put that inside quarter in case he runs like some type of cross with the number 3. It's fine. That's why we leave match zones. Even though if we're wrong, the match zone, like if his route comes inside, it's going to pass off to the next. So if I'm wrong on the adjustment, it's fine, because I know that he's not going to be butt naked where he just ain't going to have a defender down there that can tackle him. You know, that's the leverage of playing with matches on. So like you're not going to be entirely wrong. So I can go rip Liz on that backside. And I can play hook there and then third right there. All right. And then just play down to the flat. Be forcing stuff. That's just kind of an idea. Like I said, we'll get into the game, and if I make any other adjustments, I'll kind of keep you up to date. Just kind of adjust to the formations. You don't spam the same shit, pinch line, and use two off-ball linebackers. You don't want to do that because off-ball linebackers, as I kind of telling you guys the other day, they don't have the ability to get off their block. Okay, you can have an 88 block shed, but your thresholds. If I can find my paper. Every stat has a threshold. Okay, like even block shedding has a threshold, which kind of goes into your power and finesse moves. So if you don't have a minimum of a 60 rated power or finesse, that block shedding not going to do you no good. Okay, sometimes they give you false stats in this game just so that they can get their ratings up, especially in MUT. You know, they want to update the ratings where your players have a high enough overall for their position for whatever the update is. So they'll give you a false rating and false hope by, like, for instance, with that card, that Josh Allen card that I was showing you guys the other day. He doesn't have enough power or finesse moves to get off his block. Okay, so I'm just going to kind of show you so that you guys are kind of following along why you don't want to kind of be copy paste on these meta schemes, because they're really not good at all. Because the games that I play against people that do like this, bro, you're running the daylight on them. There's nothing they can do. They can't stop it. And the key thing I'm about to show you. If y'all knew, I'm about to show you. Watch this. Everybody want to use this guy because he's 6'5" and blah blah blah. I'm gonna show you. Look at it. They even nerfed his power and finesse, bro. That shit was 33 the other day. Now they nerfed it to a 25. Is that the card? Did they nerf the card, or is there another one? Oh, there's a 93 version. Okay, that's fine. Let me show you. All right. Yeah. 30 power, 30 finesse. What you going to do with that, bro? Nothing. You're not going to be able to get off your block. It doesn't matter. You know? Like, you can have all those stats as long if you don't have the stats that you need to get off your block, then it's useless. You look at the defense. Like, you go to your stats defensively, you have 2 red ratings. Red ratings are not good. He's only good to be an off-ball linebacker, like a sub linebacker or something like that, where you need to kind of get, you know, your tall guys and stuff in coverage in the middle of the field where they can sit behind the D-line. You don't want these guys setting the edge. There's a reason why they have a 30 power, 30 finesse. Don't sit there following copy-paste what these guys are telling you to do. You got to know how to read your stats, read your leverages, understand the thresholds. Y'all, like I said, if y'all want to get a session on these thresholds so that you understand what you need in certain situations and, you know, so on and so forth, I got you. Stop being copy-paste like these dudes are trying to tell you, because they're teaching you wrong, man. You ever watch that Two Stupid Dogs show? It's cute, but it's fucking wrong, all right? Nobody out there trying to help you guys for real, man. That's why you got channels like me, the small channels. I like to debunk all these little meta schemes. And that didn't take a lot. I mean, 1 or 2 days getting into it, get a relevant team so that you can go up against these guys that's been doing this shit for years. And then you can see the difference.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins.
You might want to go ahead and leave, bro. That's your 3 best.
Certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Here's the former Auburn kicker, Daniel Carlson, to get this one started. And here we go. We're underway in Madden Ultimate Team.
Keep juking.
And he will make it back to the 15, and that's it.
Give you an opportunity to leave. If not, you're going to set this bad boy up for the win.
by the kick team.
We'll try it against a couple formations.
Following the fumble recovery, here's Tua. And he goes down. It's a sack. They get him
You might
back
want
at
to
his
leave,
own
bro.
3-yard line. Chris Jones. What a play by him. That's going to go as a loss of 13. Now then, after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. Back near his goal line, here's Tua. That's complete to Justin Jefferson. He'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. Good yardage after the catch. Is that play good for 30 and a first? Tua going to throw. And that is incomplete.
I like the thought process there. They connected on a big play, and sometimes you find the defense vulnerable. So they went for the bigger shot, went for it all on that one. This time, they were ready for it.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. On play action, here's Tua. And this one too low.
I don't think either one of us is surprised about who they just targeted on that one. I mean, they're going to
Adjustments
try to get
applied
to
a
him as
little
much
bit.
as
I'm sure
possible.
we're all right.
Off to a nice start, but unable to haul that one in.
Yeah, already looked his way a couple of times on this opening drive. Can't connect there. They'll bring a receiver in motion right.
There goes.
Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Max Crosby blowing up the play and getting the sack.
It always helps for a visiting team to come in and set the tone on defense. In fact, when we talked with them prior to the game, they said they wanted this home crowd to feel like they had to hide their valuables when they were in town.
Well, the home crowd quiet now early. See if their offense can take over and get some points on the board. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. We've seen both of these offenses still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out here 1st and 10. Cordero Patterson. And all the way
You might want to leave, bro.
46 yards rushing for him now in his first 2 carries in the ballgame. Terrific run from one of the fastest backs in the game today. A guy who keeps defensive coordinators up at night, no doubt.
Remember when we were meeting with the D coordinator before the game, and all he talked about was run fits, making sure our guys were in the right place so there were no creases?
They missed their fits, didn't they?
Yeah, there was no fit there. The only fit was at the end when he threw his headset down after that big run.
Carr now on 1st down. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings them up 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw here. Throw downfield, going to be taken in by Jackson. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. It'll go as an impressive 31-yard gain.
That is the exact right play call against that defense. So a hat tip to the offensive play caller because he won that part of the chess match. But give credit to his players as well. They won the execution part of it.
Here's Jacobs. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. It'll be a gain of 5 there as they move closer. It's 2nd and goal.
That's good hard running right there on 1st and goal. That gets them down to the 2 and puts a lot more pressure on that defense.
From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. They'll run for it with Lynch. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. We're scoreless after 1. The Raiders with the football here to begin quarter number 2. As they'll see what they can do on 3rd and goal. He'll try again. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders.
Well, we got you, Lynch.
And the Raiders post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter.
So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. They're going to try and run.
Shit, Lynch.
Get in to make it 8-0. And so they run it in on the 2-point try. And so often, Charles, we talk about from the offense's perspective what you do on the 2-point conversion. How about the defense? How do they play run versus pass?
It's really difficult for them because
make a slight modification to his play call situational style.
And so are you able to mass
I picked up one on the last drive, so we can kind of back off.
What you're seeing a lot more now, people blitzing the 2-point conversion. They want you to make a quick decision and make it right now.
Get the off ball and then put us a rusher in there.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive.
Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10.
It's always tough trying to keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. When you're dealing with those big, bad guys on the defensive front, it's even tougher. And this time, those guys on the opposite side won the battle, getting to the quarterback and knocking him into an incompletion.
Middle of the field to Jefferson.
And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. The catch and run, good for 24 yards. They fake the handoff. Now Tua. That is incomplete.
Had an open man that time and ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa.
Haters.
Looking for Fitzgerald, and it's intercepted.
Newest addition.
And the Raiders are going to get the football here at their own 40-yard line. The one side gets an interception, but their defense comes on the field and picks it right back up by getting a pick of their own.
And I think you saw the same thing that I did, Brandon. As he ran off the field after making that play, we saw his quarterback seek him out and offer a personal thank you to bail him out a little bit as the offense takes the field.
Left sideline, a dime, and it looks like he's got it. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. A really nice gain of 25 yards. A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis of this first half of play from our studios in Orlando.
Oh my God. I try to use it.
Caught left side, and he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
Yeah, how's that going? How has it started versus how it's going?
And the Raiders are able to strike.
Thought he was going to use it.
Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. They'll try and run.
Yeah, user and get blocked. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine.
He's going to be stopped short of the goal line. Oh, they'll mark him inside the 1. He just couldn't keep churning those extra few inches. And the 2-point attempt is turned aside.
It's got to be like the worst DB user I've ever seen. Being honest.
And no alley to be found.
It's horrible.
The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage?
Coach coming through.
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're
Shit,
feeling okay.
box like a fucking
Throw on second down, but this one is
PS2 game.
Completions on 1st and 2nd down. It certainly seems like a reflection of what we've seen so far in this game. The defense, quicker to the punch so far. Let's see if they can get something going here.
Pressure first. Probably that boy 2 for 10 against his D-line.
completion here as they fail to connect on 3rd.
Well, they moved the ball okay here in these first 2 drives, but this one's going to get them out to nothing. They've got to start dialing up some plays that allow them to finish drives with points.
They're going for it. Here's Tua with it.
Lurk artist. Motherfucker, lurk artist.
Picked off by the 13-time Pro Bowler Ray Lewis.
So rare to see any
You don't throw anywhere near them.
interceptions in the NFL, regardless of status or experience. Whether it's impersonal or just offensive game plan,
You got no
I think
abilities on
this
this
defense is reading
defense.
something out there, and they're
What's going on, bro? No abilities out there?
The field caught by his running back.
What was you thinking?
All the way down inside the 20. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
He hot.
To throw, it's Carr.
This is why I'm hot. This is why I'm hot. This is why I'm hot.
Teammates at
Go.
Fresno State connecting there.
Boy, in the zone.
Adams. And the Raiders take a 3-touchdown lead. So now Carr, he'll lead
I
the
know you
Raiders
fucked
up
up,
to go
man.
for
Quarterback
2.
in the zone. Guys, you trying to get, bro? Look at you getting blocked,
He
bro.
will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more. So the 2-point conversion trend continues, at least as far as trying those goes. They've attempted them after all 3 touchdowns, CD, and converted now 2 of them.
They're not just dipping their toe in the water, are they?
Hey.
They're committed to going for 2 points, and 2 out of 3, now with a 22-0.
Oh yeah, how about
In
it?
a
Fucking
sense,
say.
they're a little bit ahead of the curve, because normally it would
We
be
don't get
21.
that.
And with the way their defense is playing, I don't know if it matters if they do convert it.
Trying to make you quit now.
The offense
And
for
we
Las
hot.
Vegas about set to begin the drive. They start near midfield following the interception as they begin first and
Perfect pass
10.
on any throw. Oh my
Now,
god.
first down.
Ew.
And the man open is Hayward Bay. And he will
Game over.
score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. 3rd touchdown pass now for Derek Carr. And the Raiders continue to pull away.
You're not scoring 30 in 4-minute quarters.
Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2.
Yeah, you trying to use her a corner and you real bad at it, bro. Looks like look at you just get blocked.
And boy, we talk about adding insult to injury. He's into the end zone to tack on 2 more.
Quit,
I
bro.
guess they're going to keep trying to put
Game's
the pedal
over.
to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. And this one recovered by the hands team for the Ravens. The risk reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play. And here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling. And whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things, now they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
That's some good closing speed there defensively, because that looked open for a minute. That's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Meanwhile, Tua's throw caught by Gray. He's got room at the 30. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. That one good for 20 on the catch and run.
Now that's the kind of big play you'd like to see. This first half, it hasn't gone their way, and they could use a shot in the arm, something to perk them up a bit. And they get one here in the passing game.
Meanwhile, this one knocked down in the backfield. It's incomplete.
Really good coverage all over the field. It took away his intended read and almost dared him to try for his guy out of the backfield. No surprise on that one. It doesn't connect.
Throw over the middle, going to be caught here by Pitts. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 12-yard line. A good gain of 14 there, and it moves the chains. Off a play action, Tagovailoa. Got his tight end, that's complete.
Scored another
That's Gray.
touchdown.
And in for the Ravens touchdown. Noah Gray, as the first half is winding down. The Ravens are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half. Now a toss coming right side. Walker, and he will dive into the end zone and a 2-point
I was
conversion
like, why
is
is he even
successful.
trying, bro?
They
Game
get
is
the conversion,
over.
and Charles, when you
Just
only have
quit.
2 yards to go, what do you think of the toss play? Because initially it kind of set you back a little bit.
It does, especially if you get a lot of pressure coming towards you. But if you can get to the edge, and if you seal the edge with your blocking, often your tackle or your tight end on what they call the play side where the ball goes, you can get to the corner, and that allows those big guys to get out ahead of the runner.
Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And this ball incomplete. Looked very much to be a catchable ball and could not hang on. Second down coming up.
And I think they'd be well served to take that type of a physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far. But on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
Play action. Now it's Carr. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Ravens set to receive the football, trailing here as we resume action in the third quarter. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They look up at the scoreboard facing that deficit. A 3-score game, Charles, but look, there's plenty of time to go. There goes Larry Fitzgerald.
It's fine, I can eat clock now.
In for the Ravens touchdown. Larry Fitzgerald, 72 yards. And the Ravens come right out of the locker room and score here the opening minute of the third quarter. The 2 are going to try and throw for it, and that's caught at the 2. And he is not going to get in here. So the decision to go for 2 does not pay off as they're unable to cut any further into their deficit. Now Joseph tees it up to kick off following the touchdown. Cordero Patterson to return it, bringing it out of the end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And they were terrific in the first half, built up a sizable lead, and it's just been cut into a bit following the opening drive score on the other side. But this is a unit that has to be itching to get the football again.
You could say that again. They've got to be pretty eager because, let's face it, they've had to sit through halftime, then sit on the
Oh my
sidelines to watch
God,
that drive.
bro.
So you can bet that they're saying, let's get on with this.
Fucking
We gotta go out there and get some more
breakfast.
points. I like the fact that he took the shot deep downfield. Even if you don't get the catch, maybe you get a defensive penalty and pick up the yardage that way.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. In trouble here, and down he goes. Back at the 8-yard line. That's the Hall of Famer Ray Lewis powering in for the sack. So now Carr and the Raiders dealt a 3rd and long after that sack. He'll drop to throw. Looking deep for Hayward Bay. Well, this is taken
Just quit,
in. It's
bro.
complete. Now he's loose again. Touchdown Raiders. Make it 4 touchdown passes now for Derek Carr. And the Raiders are able to widen their advantage. Boy, he has been fun to watch throwing the football in this one. It's certainly not fun for that defense, though, Charles. Now up to 4 touchdown passes in this ball game.
Yeah, we're supposed to be neutral, but I'm feeling their pain right now because he has absolutely carved up the secondary. A clinic on how to attack a defense and take them out of the game.
And this one recovered by the hands team for the Ravens. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. And he's going to get this down near the 30-yard line. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down. Tua sets up to pass it. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yes, let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
Back to the air on second down, Tagovailoa. And for a third time, he's intercepted.
Yeah, well, he won that deep zone, Kale.
And the Raiders are going to take possession here.
Should have been quit, bro. The game was out of hand once I scored 20. So you're going to have to alternate that wheel linebacker based off the formation. They come in a formation where you can get blocked. You're going to have to put an edge rusher there. It's a formation where he's unblocked. You can put an off-ball linebacker there as a rusher or a potential, coverage. You catch somebody trying to protect and, ID him or something, and then he doesn't blitz. Then you can kind of get one free on him. So we go off to the playoffs again. We get 20 bands real quick. Now we got him. I don't know what he's going to go for. I'm just going to sell them. Raven theme teamers might want them. I would have been excited if I would have got him like around October, September, whenever he was released. But maybe only going for like 15. Get rid of him before you go lower than that. Alright, we going to the motherfucking Super Bowl. Damn, I sold that fast.
All right, it's Madden Ultimate Team Solo Challenge. You know the drill. Let's get right down to it.
Damn, we're kicking it off. That boy got 98 speed, 99 agility. Good thing we're not kicking it to him.
This could get interesting. Here's interesting. An onside kick to start this thing. And the 49er hands team does its job. So an onside kick fit. Not sure I completely see the logic there.
It's not apparent, is it? You almost have to go deeper, I think, and maybe if we try and work along with them and speculate a little bit here, They must feel like they need to steal possessions in this game, and maybe they don't match up possession for possession with the opposite team. They've got to steal it and try and gain an advantage, and they tried. They just didn't get it done.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete.
Everyone's eyes go to him when he nears the end zone, and that includes the coverage. He took away the easy throwing lanes and forced the high throw.
18, Pioneer.
Williams now throwing again on 2nd and 10. This one complete to Jordan Reed. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. Looking to throw. Williams. He'll let this go for the end zone.
Good fucking
Be
beat.
incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down. Field goal would have been a decent length at 55 yards. They keep the kicking unit on the sideline. They're going for it. They'll look to throw again.
Do that.
Looking for his tight end read, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to get the ball back on the turnover as they hold on 4th down. So consecutive interceptions here early on in this one, and maybe setting the tone, Charles, for a game where the defense really takes center stage.
And don't you think that both offenses are really catching the bit from their coaching staff about avoiding these turnovers that we've seen early? I think both teams are trying to find an advantage. We know that. Can one of them break away and take control of this game?
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And, partner, I know so far, and we're still in the first half, but you love this game as a defensive guy. 0-0. We'll see if the offense can get going on this drive.
Well, you know how they talk about music to your ears? How about what it does for your eyes when you watch something like this, right, where these teams are locked in and going at it, no points going up on the scoreboard. I'm loving it. You're exactly right.
Well, switch over, though, to an offensive mindset for a moment. What do they need to do here to get on track and get some points?
Well, I think a couple of ways. Number one, you pull out something maybe they haven't seen before. Coaches always talk about unscouted looks. Maybe you give them something that they haven't seen on tape, and now you shock them that way. The second, run your basic playbook, but run it so well that you give your skill position guys a chance to make big plays individually.
9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1. You often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Once again, it's Jacobs. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks. They'll send Hayward Bay in motion. A handoff, Jacobs running to the left. And this will be stopped at the 44.
I want to get out of that 3-3. Can't defend the run fits.
So far, it's working.
I like what we're seeing from the offensive line. They seem to have the leverage going and are controlling things and reestablishing the line of scrimmage, moving that defensive front backwards. I also like what the runner's giving us, too. It appears that he's been waiting all day long to get out here and take off.
They'll lose a yard on the play, so now they need 3 yards on 3rd down. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Seventh play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Here's Carr to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end.
That's what happens when you don't align correctly.
This will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 32-yard line. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another 1st down.
Thanks for baselining, dumbass. You gave yourself away.
Jacobs going to try the middle.
Baseline again. Baseline again, bitch. Baseline again. I fucking dare you.
15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. 55 yards now on the ground at just 7 carries.
Please fucking baseline.
It's been a running game for the most
Fucking retard.
First and 10, as you said, in the red zone.
A handoff for Patterson.
Keep baselining, bro. Cannot play run fits from a base alignment.
Cordero Patterson, a 12-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders
fucking retard. Jesus Christ, thanks for the free Super Bowl win.
Second quarter. They'll try and run it here. And he will get in to make it 8-0.
Keep baselining, though. You make this easy for me.
Charles, sometimes you probably see teams treat a two-point conversion differently than if it was first and goal from the two, or I should say third and goal from the two.
I agree with you totally on that. A lot of teams treat it as if they have farther to go and shy away from running the football. I think this is a great spot to do it because most teams play you for the pass. Go ahead and run it, let your lineman surge, and fire out.
And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others.
That's fine. I get
Where
ball
they think
again.
they have an advantage, dial up some.
Touchdown! Jordan Reed, 84 yards. And the Niners are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. The call is to go for 1 and kick the extra point. And it's up and good. So maybe a bit early here to try to match the 2. They're content to trail by 1 at 8-7. The 49ers ready to kick it away, and here we go.
And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's.
This is intercepted. My goodness. Picked up by Justin Reed. And he's got room. And a great return as he gets this all the way down close to the 30-yard line.
The defense got him the football with an interception. They trot out there, Charles. So the very first play, they give the football right back.
Brand, I almost expect you coming like an auctioneer. We got 2, we got 2. Do I hear 3? Remember, it was 2 in a row. We'll be hitting 3
Peters.
because these offenses, they got to be a little bit more careful as they go forward. These defenders, they're locked in and really focused.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. A short little throw taken in by Reed. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also 3rd down. Back to throw. Williams. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Touchdown 49ers. Jerry Rice, 26 yards.
And the 49ers will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half.
Extra point attempt here still to come. And it's up and good to make this now a 14-8 ball game. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
This will be taken in just shy of the goal line. Fair catch will move this out to the 25. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And with a little under a minute remaining, we'll see if they want to try to put a drive together, possibly even take the lead here with a touchdown.
Now Now the Raiders going to burn their third and final timeout as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Well, they're in some hot water now after that sack. It's 2nd and 21. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
And this drive is almost over before it began thanks to a great defensive effort. Sack on first down, followed by an incompletion. One more good rep, and they get off the field.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Now Carr. And he will not be able
Game.
to the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's fourth down. On fourth down, A.J. Cole comes on to punt. Let's take it inside his own 40. Call that a 44-yard punt, 5 on the return. And the Niners will go on offense, 1st and 10. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. And with great starting field position and one timeout in their pocket, they could still come away with points here in the late going. Williams throw complete there to Rice. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. A big play that time on the catch and run. 34 yards. Williams on first down.
And he lit up and he still caught that.
Touchdown, San Francisco. A great effort there as the first half is winding down. And the 49ers will extend their lead here just before halftime. They'll try and run it with Davis. And he is in the end zone again as he scores both the touchdown and the two-point conversion to extend this lead.
Oh, them light them ups. They need to take this shit out of the game.
Not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18.
Improvise.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Now the Niners going to signal for their third and final timeout as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. They'll bring the tight end in motion right. Carr again here on 2nd and 10.
Bro.
And down he goes. The 49ers get there. That time,
It's not even a skill. It's just the fucking light 'em up bullshit. Can't block them.
In the books, you're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. It's the 49ers out in front, and they will get the football first as well as we are back and started in the second half.
Definitely wait till I get my rice.
One man to beat. A very interesting call and one that backfires. I know they're losing, Charles, but boy, to start the second half with the onside kick, risky.
Felt like a sense of urgency from their side, coupled with, you and I both know the special teams coordinators,
They sell their key plays.
Touchdown! Marquez Valdez-Scantling. A 7-yard touchdown drive. And the 49ers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. And unable to connect. They don't get the two-point conversion here. Should have been picked. Probably doesn't matter on a two-point conversion, but still, as a former DB, you want to grab that ball when you can, don't you?
You certainly do, and don't say it, because I know you're thinking it. Don't say it.
What am I thinking?
You know what I know what you're thinking. Well, if he'd had hands, he'd be playing on offense.
Well, that's true. You've said that before. And they're going to run the end around with Jackson. Oh, this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
I think they want to start getting back into this game. It behooves them to get better on first down.
Yeah, certainly not what they were looking for there out of the opening play of this drive. On 2nd down, Jacobs. And he's going to get this one down near the 45-yard line. Now 3rd down is looming. A pickup of 2 on 1st down and just 1 yard there. So 7 yards from the 1st down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage.
6-18. 29. 29.
Now a play fake. Carr. Oh, he rifles one, and it's going to be intercepted. And the Niners are going to get it back here just past.
Light them up down, fucking took the game over. Just gonna have to stick to the run game. She doesn't stuck to the game plan. Like the minute I started passing, the shit just took over. You can't block it. You know, like that's where the issue is. Obviously, I know I need to get, you know, a new right tackle or right guard or center. I need to get an upgrade there. Obviously, if I can get my offensive line threshold as a group up, then we should be able to have a better standing against that ability, hopefully. I'm not sure if there's any linemen out there with cheaper abilities, because obviously that would help as well. We'll see. It's like that seems to be the issue that I'm having right now, is just really just against the light 'em up players, because they're hard to block in the pass game, even with the protected ability plus the linchpin is just not holding up. I might have to put something more omnipotent there to kind of counter it. You know, maybe just run heavier sets and just kind of run the ball and pass from heavier sets, maybe kind of counter it. That's about the best thing I could think of for right now. So just kind of pay attention and get in those moments. Just pay attention to what's on the field. We 2 levels away. If I play my cards right, I should have my Jerry Rice by this weekend. Give me the 50, give me the 50, give me the 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. Fuck you. Like 2,000 actually do me any good. It don't. I need to go ahead and think about who my next addition is, because I'm pretty much, I mean, I could go for Bo Jackson. If I'm not mistaken, I think he's dropping. If I can't get Ronnie Lott, obviously Lott's going to be higher priced. But if I can get someone that can substantially fill in, he's going like 380. Seems viable. 389 is the low. Let's see what's the difference between him and the lot card. Yeah, I'd go for Bo first, I think. Bo and Sap, like him and Sap are they're gonna cost me a little bit. Especially with that light him up token. You know, he's a problem on that D-line. Any one of those D-liners with the light him up is a problem. I mean, I'm trying my best to counter it. I might take that one off. I mean, I guess. I mean, it basically gives you Deadeye. But, I mean, I could freeform those, so I don't even think I need that one. I need the, see, that's like the Gunslinger version, but I think I got Gunslinger on them, if I'm not mistaken. So I already got Gunslinger. Hot Route Master, Protected. Deadeyes aren't really going to help me any. I really don't know, like, gift. I could go with gift route, I guess. But I don't think that's necessarily going to benefit me as much. Like, even if I put the 1 AP on it, passes to uncovered targets. Do that, what am I giving up? Unless they go back to giving you 12 AP. So I got the linchpin. That's pretty much everything I got. I gave him protected for better pass blocking. That shit just ain't enough. It feels like. No, I need a better right guard center. I need to get higher thresholds right there. I need to be as close to 94 as possible. I mean, even if I can't get a 94, I need to do something. May consider upgrading. Like if I'm going for Bo, then I could probably upgrade Jordan Reed. And then I could probably downgrade my other safety. So I could downgrade Perry to go for Bo. Gotta figure out. 50 of 50. 6 and 6 on the captains. Right now, Diablo's better than him, so I just kind of put him right there. Really trying to think, fellas. Really trying to think. What can I do? Trying to think. I need to do something for my my edge rushers. I need a card for my edge rushers. Not just my middle linebackers. I got the hot pursuit for my middle linebackers and strong safety, which would be good for the new card I'm going to try to get, but it's crazy. I went with a +4 on the pass block, and that shit is not stopping that fucking that light 'em up shit. So it's like basically you have to have the linchpin, obviously, so you can run the ball. Because I tried running without the linchpin, and fucking the elite linemen, they were just shedding like crazy. So the protected does not work very good. So you would need like some type of an ability that protects against elite pass rush moves to defend the X factor based ability. So
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks. Certainly two of the best in the business.
Leveled
And
Rondé
nowadays, I
Barber
don't
all
think
the
you
way
can
up.
buy for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback.
Like the
way
word,
game
like
is played,
nothing against Rondé
all the
Barber, bro. Like
responsibility
he was a
and how the
good
game
corner in
flows through
there,
him.
but
If he's not on the top of his game, your
in
team's
this
not going
game,
to
bro,
benefit at all.
there's
Bitter
better
rivals
options.
going back to their AFL days in the 1960s. The Chiefs and Raiders are underway. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this.
Ready, set. Third. Right there. Japanese Timber Wolf. Bronco switch. Ready.
They start on the ground with McCaffrey. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Well, they always talk about playing great team defense, and that was an excellent example right there. Everyone on assignment, no one in the wrong spot, everyone filling their gaps.
Second down and 8. Now Dobbs. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on third down.
And partner, to me, that one was all about timing. If he's there too early, it's going to be a pass interference call. If he's too late, it's a completed pass. He was Johnny on the spot on that one.
To throw is Dobbs. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Motion him out again. Take your protection away. I fucking dare you.
Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key third down throws.
They'll try and throw for it here. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. Picked off by the free safety, Eric Berry. And the return here is stopped at the 35-yard line. That throw, Charles, over the middle of the field, and a few too many bodies in there got picked.
That's a normal situation, too, isn't it? No matter how hard you try and spread the field sometimes, there's always going to be a traffic jam, it feels like, towards the middle. And if there's any type of a missed throw, or maybe the ball's tipped, or just too many bodies in the area, an interception can result.
Throwing on first down is Carr. And this is
Laser. Why Derek Carr nice on him? I ain't gonna lie. Throwing dots like that.
And the Raiders take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown.
I know these wide receivers are about flash and dash and high-flying plays, but a good number of them played running back at some point in their career, and that's how they finish off a lot of their big plays, run after the catch.
And this time he finishes off the big play in the end zone. And he will get in to make it 8-0. Looky here, a touchdown, a two-point conversion, and now an onside kick. And the Chiefs are going to make the recovery. Oh, design run for their wideout. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39.
I'm not sure that you'd call it a trick play, but they definitely showed some imagination there. I wouldn't be surprised if they want to come back and show this play a few more times before this one is over.
This is 2nd and 8. On play action, it's Dobbs. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
And he's missed now in his first 4 passing attempts. The rhythm is just not there to begin this ball game.
First down marker at the 31. It's 3rd down. Dobbs. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have the Chiefs first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Kansas City Chiefs. First down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Dobbs
Jacobs looking to throw on first down. That's going to be caught by Reed for a Chiefs touchdown. A 22-yard touchdown Brown.
And the Chiefs have cut the lead back down to 2.
Elliott good on the extra point. And this is
You realize I score here and go for 2. It's a 2-point, 2-possession game, right? Game will be over at that point.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away.
Cordero Patterson to return it, bringing it out of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
For most people, the excitement of the kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder in the ball carrier, and down he goes.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense...
Now the Raiders going to burn their third and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
Second down, Jacobs once more.
And he'll get to the 29-yard line, brought down there.
44 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far.
And that's a nice pickup of a first down on that second down run. And at that yardage gained, they can run that play on any down.
Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
3 yards is half of what they needed. Now can they get the other 3 here on third down?
Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Carr going to try and throw on third down.
Boy, Carr goes pretty fast.
Now he's loose down the left sideline.
And finally taken down at the 4-yard line. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal.
Oh, big-time credit. What a play design there. They wanted to get him loose in the open field, and they succeeded. He had all sorts of room to operate.
Touchdown, Raiders! Cordero Patterson, as the first half is winding down.
And the Raiders will extend their lead here just before halftime.
So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. Now receiver in motion left. They're going to keep it on the ground. And he is into the end zone again as he scores
with that
both
boy.
the touchdown and the 2-point conversion to extend this lead.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And with 8 seconds on the clock, really not a lot of time to try to put anything together.
to Jordan Reed. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. A final shot before break. Dobbs, he's going to look deep down the field.
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted.
This shit tight.
And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half.
Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside.
Get Light. We'll put Light over the top and let Tatum be in the box.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter
There's a game, bro.
here.
GG.
It'll be the Chiefs football to begin quarter number 3, and they trail here as we are back underway now on EA Sports.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
At their own 26-yard line.
The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. And they trail here to begin the second half. What's going to be a key for them to get back in the game?
I think they're right there, and I think this game is still up for the taking for them because we always talk about turnovers. They had 2 of them in the first half, and once you start talking about if you have 3, 4, 5, you know it's beyond difficult to try and win a football game with that. Those have to be eliminated. If they take care of the ball, they've still got a shot.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
On first down, Dobbs to throw.
Kirk Artist. Ooh, good backup on the tackle. Take him out of the plate.
By the 13-time Pro Bowler Ray Lewis. And they will be set up now as he brings this thing all the way back inside the 20.
So here's a first and 10 now down inside the 20.
In motion, the tight end Reed. Carr now on first down. That's going to be caught by Reed. Touchdown.
Why would you run man coverage? Why?
Third touchdown
Like why,
pass
bro?
now for Derek Carr. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly
Other one at that.
into their lead. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. They're going to try and run. And they are 3 for 3 on 2-point conversions as he is into the end zone for the score.
Why would you run cover 1, bro?
2-point conversion, and they were able to do it.
And how many teams shy away from running the football in a 2-point conversion? They treat 2 yards as if it were 20. If you're a good team running the ball, go to your strength. Go ahead and push it into the end zone.
Oh my God, bro. Somebody get the fucking ball. Act like you want it.
On first and 10, Dobbs.
Finding Gray on the out route.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. On first down, this is McCaffrey.
You're not running on the D-line, bro.
Second and 12.
It's a loss of 2. Brings up second and
Throwing here, Dobbs. Throwing the out route and complete. It's Gray. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. Back to throw Dobbs.
Dobbs sucks.
He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
This has kind of been the story all night long, hasn't it? An inability to really get much done on third downs, and it's costing them.
I guess they figure they got to start taking some chances. Here's a big one in this third quarter as they'll go for it on fourth down.
Bro, why would you throw that?
Interception. Picked up by the 13-time Pro Bowler Ray Lewis.
And the Raiders are going to take over
at their own 28-yard line. Boy, Charles, that is now 3 interceptions in 3 consecutive drives, and you can see he's just got a look of disgust and bad body language, understandably, as he walks off the field.
And I think it comes from the fact that he's not sure what he sees down the field, Brandon. I don't know if he's seeing ghosts. I don't know if he just can't read.
And
at the 7-yard line,
car about to go off.
and he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Make it 4 touchdown passes now for Derek Carr. And the Raiders are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this 3rd quarter. Now they'll put a receiver in motion left. They'll try and run it here. And they're a perfect 5 for 5 now on 2-point conversions as he is in to get them 2 more.
Bro, just quit, man. You're not scoring 5 times in 2 minutes, bro.
And the Chiefs are going to make the recovery.
And what are you sticking around for? The game's over. What are you trying to fuck around and find out on?
On the set. Hurry, 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 hurry. Ready.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw.
Colts.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
I gotta put that speed rusher in now. Game's over, bro. Get out of here.
Fumble return for 6 and a Raider touchdown. And give some kudos to the defensive coordinator, I think, here. They bring the blitz, they dial it up, and it turns into 6 points for them.
It's so nice to hear you actually give kudos to the defense. It is so nice. You're such an offensive guy like that. I love it. He dialed things up, and boy, a big play resulted for his guys.
Well, you like the credit to the defense there, right, my friend?
Yeah, do I ever?
The defense more than did its job. Now the offense is summoned onto the field as he'll go for 2.
OP.
Now receiver in motion left. Oh, and they sent the man in motion too late. This is going to be a delay. So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit. So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2.
Hey, we're good.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. They're going to try and run here. And he's not going to make it to the goal line. They've been perfect on the night in 2-point conversions, but not here, as this time they come up empty.
Daniel Carlson to kick off for Las Vegas.
And the Raiders have recovered. Yeah, you got to wait until that ball goes 10 yards. They did not. They hit it before. That draws the flag every time.
And there's no doubt in my mind that converting an onside kick has never been tougher in the NFL with the new rules. So trying to get it to 10 yards, timing up perfectly, that's tough enough to begin with. But when you go ahead and grab it before it goes, you've got no shot then.
Crosby.
Going to be taken down. And that should be the final play of this 3rd quarter. 3 quarters have come and gone. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports.
Let's go. Gravity Lion.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Dobbs.
Boy, that lurker, bro. Why would you go with him?
And the Raiders are going to get the football here as he gets this up past the 20-yard line. And with this advantage, this defense knew that passes were coming, and they stayed in position, Charles, and picked one off here in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, what a way to cap things off, huh? Because I think this is part of the game within the game. They see the scoreboard, they see what they can accomplish, and they went for it.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Well, they don't really need the points here, Charles, given what we're looking at on the scoreboard, but they've scored on 3 consecutive possessions, 3 consecutive drives, and I'm sure that they would like to keep that streak going. Jordan Reed. It's a big play there for Vegas. 43 yards.
And this has been the story all night long. They just came out
I actually like that. I
and
might
have
start
not
using
backed
that more.
off, even with the big fourth quarter lead. Here's another completion for big yardage.
Carr going to look to throw. And he's got it to Patterson, complete. And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals.
Well, when coaches come into a game preaching total team effort, CD, I think this is the type of ball game that they're dreaming of. It was pretty apparent
I'm not in the zone.
that they were clicking in all three phases. It's been fun to watch.
Yeah, sometimes in the NFL you end up with matchups like we've been watching here.
Bro, why didn't you leave, man? You want me to pass these stats on you and level up? I told you I was going to do
We
it.
have been disappointed in watching their execution throughout this contest.
Man, one of y'all could have got that. Come on, man.
Well, fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they
You're not running single back versus this shit.
I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the
Run
data says
run
that
fullback, I
when
forms. We got the 3-4 for that.
80% of the time, the team expecting
You run
it, they
single
do
back, bro.
actually
You gonna
recover the
get
ball,
this.
which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive.
I should just rush
Got a
him.
man, that's Ward. It's a gain of 35. Defensively, I know they have the comfortable lead here in the fourth, but they do not want to give up big plays like that.
They want to finish strong. So oftentimes in this situation, you tighten up underneath in your coverage, and you bring your safeties back. They can pick up any.
And that is caught. Well, they're going to see this one to the end. They get a score, but pretty much an exercise in futility right now. Still down big. Elliott on for the extra point.
Bro, you need work. You need a lot of it.
And it's
That single back ain't
PAT,
it.
so they can't add on here. And our score is going to stay right where it is.
Jake Elliott set to kick off.
Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss.
This fielded right at the goal line.
Cordero Patterson. Past midfield, look out. Cordero Patterson on the loose. And they are going to finish this one off strong. It's a return touchdown to add on to their lead in the final stages. Well, they're just having fun. I mean, they are clicking
Not
on
really,
every
bro.
single cylinder, offense, defense, and here, special teams.
And how about the extension of the lead? This one felt a lot like, you remember Seattle-Denver Super Bowl 48? Percy Harvin to start the second half. Seattle was already firmly in control. Now they feel like they can't be caught.
Yeah, they are firmly in control right now. And the touchdown apparently not enough. They want more, an onside kick. And the Chiefs are going to make the recovery.
Come on, set!
Off the play fake, here's Dobbs. And he'll be hit
Said
as
no,
he
bro.
releases
Don't do
it,
that.
and that'll fall incomplete.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration of body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. Dobbs is throwing. And down he goes, brought down a Raider sack. That's
time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages.
The decision made for them. They've got to go. It's 4th down.
Got to try it here. He's back to throw. And now here is another interception. Picked off by the free safety, Eric Berry.
Going back to the same wishing well.
Field position here as this is returned just
Can't do that all game, man.
Well, partner, I got to tell you, I'm trying to think of something positive to say for this offense, but I'd have to be a spin doctor for that one. This has been a tough performance to watch.
And I think it's hard at this point to actually identify what's really gone wrong. I guess the catch-all is everything. Doesn't sound like real sharp analysis, but I don't have much else for you.
And the scoreboard just lopsided, and it's been ugly from the get-go. So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10, just shy of midfield at the 49. He's going to let this go deep for Jackson.
Damn, car, bro.
Partner, in the sportsmanship handbook, there's something to be said for calling the dogs off in a blowout. But these defenders, they also know this is the NFL, and it's their job to stop them, whether they're in the game or they're down by a handful of touchdowns.
And he will not get away from the pressure here.
Like, the only issue is, like, I overlead those sometimes. I be thinking a receiver, I guess they not fast enough. I guess I need a faster receiver. I constantly keep getting that overthrow on that. I don't know.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And off we go from Las Vegas.
How you get a tackle when you come on now?
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 13. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And that will bring up 2nd down. And just in general, Charles, on a play like that, how tough is it for the defense to account for a running back essentially being a receiver downfield?
It's very difficult, especially if the running back has skills like a receiver, and you're aware of that before the game even begins. So throughout your practice sessions, you're going to want to be aware of him. Where is he lining up? What can he do? What kind of damage can he do to us downfield? And who can match up with him without weakening our overall defense? You're exactly right. It's a tough task to match up to him.
Trying to run for it with Jacobs. Across midfield. He's on his way.
You might want to quit.
Touchdown, Las Vegas. Josh Jacobs, 78 yards. And the Raiders will claim the early lead.
You letting Jacobs break free like that, it's over.
So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. They'll send Hayward Bay in motion. They're going to keep it on.
You might want to quit it, bro.
And he will get in to make it 8-0. Looky here, a touchdown, a 2-point conversion. And now an onside kick. And the Eagles dodge a bullet. They cover it up.
Yeah, I need to get number 42 replaced.
Three tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10. Now Levis. And the Raiders have got him. Max Crosby charges in there hard and drops him for a loss of 12 from that outside linebacker position. That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. Now this one over the middle into the hands of his tight end, complete.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
Got 2 lurk hardest linebackers, bro. Don't do it.
Completion there. Now drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
And they're going to at least line up to go for it here on 4th down. It's complete. Swings it out to his running back. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the 1st quarter of play. Now again, it's Levis looking to throw it.
Oh, yeah, got 2 lurk artists, bro.
It's intercepted. Picked off by Robert Spillane. And he will take this across midfield and down to the 48-yard line. That time defensively looked like they showed quite a bit of pressure but backed off, and it proved fruitful. They get the pick.
He went through all of his rules about getting rid of the ball quickly because he read blitz. He saw all those people stacked at the line of scrimmage, and then they fooled him by dropping into coverage. Now he's ready to get rid of the ball fast, but guess what? Too many defenders out there.
Blitz coming, and down he goes. Quincy Williams worked his way back for that sack. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. They'll send Hayward Bay in motion. Here's a give to Patterson.
Told you to get out of it.
Cordell Patterson. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Cordell Patterson. 54 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. So now here's Derek Carr leading his guys up to go for 2. They're going to try and run. And he is in to make it
GG's.
16-0. Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. Fight's loose. Oh, it's loose. And the Raiders have it. Well, there you go. Just your everyday leading big.
Now put the women and children to bed, fellas.
They got it. I mean, it worked, but interesting call.
I think because they have such a margin, they
You
feel a
fucked
little
up.
bit bolder about what they're doing. And it's not only just to try and increase their lead, but that's their way of saying we're in full control of this game, and we can kind of do what we want.
Afitu Melifonwu up to make the tackle there. Ball placed at the 45.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
2nd and 5.
They'll send Hayward Bay in motion.
Again, Patterson.
Try to tell him.
Down the left sideline. 113 yards for him.
I'll just take the clock. Leave the ball at halftime. Don't give him an opportunity to get the ball back.
Here's 1st and goal, and gosh, points here, a chance maybe to put this thing away before
Down bad
halftime.
over here.
And he will not get away. He's sacked back around the 3-yard line. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final
Counted
timeout,
that.
as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first
Yes.
half. Now Carr throwing on 2nd down.
Oh, we got Devontae.
Devontae Adams as the first half is winding down.
And the Raiders will extend their lead here just before halftime. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit, found the perfect play call. The quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free.
Devontae running around so good.
Catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
Taking it about the 1. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15.
So,
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And you got to think, if this is anything other than just taking a knee, I'd be very surprised.
Yeah, they've got enough to talk about.
well, he's got alert artists. Why are you going after him?
Right now, another one intercepted. Picked off by Robert Spillane.
And he takes this one back.
People don't pay attention to what's beating them, bro. They keep spamming the same play.
At this point, CD, what is not going their way in this first half? After that pick 6, they now have a 4-possession lead here.
And that allows them to say to themselves, how about we get everybody involved, okay? Because this one is a
People say all the comps on mud.
It's going to be even more of a runaway. Everybody gets a
Just
chance to
beyond
play
me.
and get a little bit of love. The more guys end up watching the highlight reels from this.
Over the middle, and there's a diving
Bro,
catch.
quit.
And it's going to be caught. Not sure why they went for 2, but they do get it.
Like, the only thing
That'll
that
do it for the end
I
of the
really
second
lose
quarter.
against now is
This
the
is
light
the
'em up
NFL,
shits.
and it's on EA
So I just got to find a way to counter that. It shouldn't take me
Sports.
1-2 days maybe. I'll find a scheme to work on, dealing with that. But, it doesn't take far for me to, long for me to debunk something. It's false information or false hope. Like how other people are running the 4-3-6-1, they're telling you wrong,
And out a little across the
I said, just let me get in the mud and let me figure things out and let me run things a couple of times. I can figure shit out. Rather do it myself than have y'all fellas wasting money on a copy paste ebook that really isn't even effective. People do shit in Mutt, and it goes without saying, people do this shit because they pay for their team early in the year when you have high overalls and you're constantly getting matched up with people that have no money spent, this, that, and the other. They haven't got, an equivalent overall team. Your defense will look good. It's false hope that they are giving you because they spent $500-600 beginning of the year. They got their team maxed out off the gate, off the jump, and then they're giving you these fake ass ebooks telling you how to run a fucking defense so that everyone in the community runs the same exact defense so that they can continue to fucking, get you in a loop, man. That's what they're doing. They're telling you something's good even though it's not so that they can catch you running it so that they can sit there and dot you up. Because they understand that the most of the Madden community, they're going to believe what you tell them. And they're going to do it, and they're brain dead to the point where they just keep running it over and over and over and over again instead of trying to figure things out or see what's beating them. They don't adjust. You know, a lot of people have their little comfort zone. If it works a couple of times, they're just going to keep doing it. You know, so I try to debunk that because I want to teach you guys gap assignment. Like you play from a gap assignment, you can play defense however the fuck you want. As long as you line up, match up with what's on the field, you're good to go. And don't let anyone else tell you that you have to run a meta to be able to play this game. Like, you can run your own scheme. You just got to make sure, for first and foremost, you play the trenches. You know, play your gap assignments, play your run fits. You play the trench ball.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two
Those are your best cards. You might want to leave, my guy.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by.
Anytime I see two team captains on your top three, that's not a good look for you.
Responsibility he has and how the game flows through him. If he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And the Lions are able to cover this one up. Now a first down carry.
So we got your Crosby.
And they go backwards here, losing yardage back at the 48-yard line. Hustling through to break that play up, Max Crosby.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness. He's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
On second down, Montana.
This one swung out to Williams.
And he's taken down at the 50 after a short gain of 2.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back and it can turn.
And down he goes.
Good shit, Tyree.
Tyree Wilson using that athletic ability to make the play.
And how about this? 4th and long, and they're going to go for it. Going to try to throw for it with Montana. And he's brought down. Can't do it.
You might want to quit, bro.
It's a sack.
Thank you. See, that's how you run that 4-3-6-1. You got to do that pinch in the bull line. Cause when you pinch the D line, goddamn, you had two guys in one gap, man. You're gonna glitch your guys out where they can't penetrate. Trying to get a bug block shed, don't do that, man. Just play gap assignment. People that are gonna get through when they need to. Instead of sitting there trying to, rely on someone to get a fucking ghost shed or something. Like, come on, guys. I understand it's a video game, but stuff like that gets patched. Fundamental football doesn't. So you want to run something that's going to get patched, when they do a title update, or do you want to run something that you can run throughout the year and not have to worry about that? Make up your minds. Three good games. I just need a game where I don't get matched up with someone with the light 'em ups. I haven't got my line strong enough for dealing with that just yet.
All right, so the challenge is laid out in front of you. Can you complete it? We're about to find out. Solo challenge, Madden Ultimate Team time. Let's go.
God damn it. Why can't I get the ball first in the Super Bowl?
Yeah, this is going to be covered up by the Giants. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. A give right side for Pacheco. And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
That was well defended right there. He saw the play in front of him and able to hold the point of attack. Then he sheds it and goes and makes a tackle for a loss.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. To throw is Montana. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
My first thought is surprise, because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
They'll set up the screen to Pacheco.
And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. 1st down, Giants on a pickup of 14.
When I see a defensive coordinator get upset and throw his headset, this is the kind of play that'll do it. You force 3rd and long. This is almost sort of a give-up play. You're just hoping to get something positive, and it winds up breaking big, and they convert on 3rd down.
On 1st and 10, here's Pacheco.
And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40. Malcolm Kuntz able to run him down for a loss of 12 that time.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Throw over the middle into the hands of the tight end, Parham. Despite a pickup of 16, they're still well short of the sticks on 4th.
I don't know how many times, not just in my playing career, but you and I working together, have we ever heard a coach say, you know, I just don't have that play on my call sheet. And that's really what we had here. That was a big hole they were trying to get out of.
Yeah, big gain, still a ways to go, though.
So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this
Putting defense like that, I'm good.
And ideally,
Offense just got to be able to put something on the board for me.
Let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
Carr and the Raiders come up
no light him up, so he good.
at the 41-yard line.
This boy ain't got no abilities. What?
He'll give it to Jacobs to start the drive. And he was able to shed one.
Trolling me, right? Winning the Super Bowl and he ain't got no abilities?
5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down. They'll send a receiver in motion left. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he's going to get this past the 50.
Good,
And
bro.
into Giant
Shit.
territory.
The defenses are
Play
going
my
to
game.
chance.
We
They
good.
keep giving them those 5, 6, 7-yard runs over and over. They're likely to run it the whole way to the end zone. They'll be more than happy to take the...
There he goes, left side. And he will finally be taken down at the Giants' 13. 3-0 after one on EA Sports. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he's going to get about 4 down inside the 10 to the 9.
I mean, 3-4 plays with enough clock.
Still, a good first down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down. You're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
Here's a handoff to Jacobs running left. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. 60
The
yards
first quarter, they
rushing
give
for
you
now,
like
just
3
6
minutes.
carries
First
this
half.
quarter.
Second half, they put that bitch on
Receiver
2
in motion
minutes.
left. Jacobs will take this one in for a Vegas touchdown. So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. Now they send a man in motion right. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he pushes forward.
They won't want to get through
The
that.
goal line as he'll get a yard.
Kick it deep, play defense.
Following the
And
touchdown,
he has the
ready to
free
kick it
Montana,
away
so
is
that already
Carlson.
tells me, bro, he does not have a roster.
And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And after the field goal last time, see what they can get here. And at least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I've never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them want to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. It's a Giant first down on a gain of 16.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there. Getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use it.
Up against a linebacker, maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time.
A first down carry for Barkley. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down. So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. Meanwhile, this one knocked down.
Make a living hell for Montana, bro. He not fast enough to run offense like that.
Protect yours. And he's talking about those guys throwing the football. In this situation, the rush one, hitting the quarterback and forcing him into an incompletion.
Dude trying to slide protect with a 5-man protection.
Montana. Trying to force it to Hopkins, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the 13-time Pro Bowler Ray Lewis. And the Raiders are going to take over at their own 41.
That's back-to-back drives that have looked pretty good. The offense was moving the ball, but in both cases, the defense comes up with a big INT to get off the field.
How about the layers of intrigue that continue to get added as we watch this game unfold? Both offenses, they're a little bit discouraged with how their drives ended. How will each respond now and can either mount another positive series that ends in points for their team?
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete.
And they're not going to go quietly into this half.
This is the Super Bowl.
They know they're in for a fight, so they're trying to make every possession count. They took the big shot there, but it winds up incomplete.
Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. Buying time to...
How is that right side of the fucking line?
Now the Raiders going to burn their
Give up on that.
final timeout. As the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. Carr and the Raiders following the sack, looking up at a 3rd and long. To throw is Carr. And the man open is Hayward Bay. An incredible play there. They do get big yardage, but they're still stopped a yard or two short, and it's 4th down. He's got his target. That's complete. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Giants set to get the football, and they trail here as we get back underway in the second half. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20.
At their own 18-yard line.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive.
Well, Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the second.
Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway.
Now he's free at the 35, and he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he gets all the way down inside the 20-yard line.
A big play there on the catch and run, 65 yards. Barkley inside handoff, and he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. A good response by the defense, sending them backwards after that huge gain last play.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the first half, and that trend is continuing here.
Here's Montana to throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
And that's one of the dangers of the quick game. If you only have a 2- or 3-step drop, if you don't get the ball to someone open right away, those defenders are right near the line of scrimmage, and they can get on top of you in a heartbeat.
They'll set up the screen to Barkley. And he'll only get this to the 17, well shy of what he needed. 3 yards, all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down. Out is Carlson now for the Raider field goal. From the left hash, this from 34. Carlson able to put this one through, and that will tie things up at 6-6. So no problems at all on that one. And you know, there's virtually no way. This is a kicker's dream here tonight.
It absolutely is, isn't it? So to me, with no wind, it should be a passer's dream as well, right? But in this case, the defense held out. They can force the field goal.
And not a good return here at all as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And their 3-point halftime lead gone now, back to a tie game. But, Charles, I don't imagine that changes too much for this offense.
I would agree. I don't think it changes much at all, whether it's a 3-point lead or a tie game. They know they have their work cut out for them, and they were going to run their offense in the same vein.
And they'll come up 2nd and 7. They'll send Hayward Bay in motion. Once again, it's Jacobs. They'll get him to the ground at the 20, following a pickup of 4.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice game like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball down because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
Just a 1-yard pickup there, and it'll be 4th down. They'll send Hayward Bay in motion.
Going quickly out to the right side. And he is going to have a Raiders first down.
Munch, munch, munch.
There on 4th and 1.
Kill the clock. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill.
A handoff. Jacobs running to the left. And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be second down.
3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down. 1 quarter remains here on a Sunday night. Back now here on EA Sports.
They'll come up on a 2nd and 7 from the 27.
All even as we get ready to start the 4th. Now a give to Jacobs running right.
And this is going to be a Raiders first down as he's got this up to the 35-yard line.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
They'll send Hayward Bay in motion.
1st and 10, it's Patterson.
They'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. All right, I got to ask you, with these RPOs, essentially the quarterback has 3 options, right? So what's different from that versus the triple option that we see the service academies run at the college level?
As a general rule, the triple option at the college
Yeah, well, we got Ingo, bro.
Outside of the...
And now off to the races, down the right side.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
Josh Jacobs, his 2nd touchdown of the night.
And the Raiders have broken our tie and have
Keeps him from
taken
losing safeties in the box.
And now the Raiders will face an important 2-point conversion attempt here. They'll try and run it here.
Somebody at GG's.
He is into the end zone. The conversion attempt is good, and that'll give them an 8-point lead here in the 4th.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson.
Yes, sir.
He
Good
won't
shit,
get us
Harry.
to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Now Montana. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
This is certainly a team that has proven it likes to target its backs through the air and defensively. They were aware of that and certainly were prepared on that throw.
They will look to throw. Montana. He'll get this out to Barkley, complete.
Down the left sideline. Inside the 10.
And he will finally be taken out of bounds.
Oh, man, disappointment that he couldn't finish that off in the end zone. What an effort there, doing all he can to get to the pylon, and he's going to wind up.
And he takes it into the end zone for a giant TD. Saquon Barkley.
It's a 1-yard touchdown run, and the Giants have a chance to tie things up as they trail by 2 here in the 4th. Montana sensing something. He'll change the play.
They'll try and run it in. And he's not
Push
going
it
to
down.
get there. The defense able to come up with
You
a
got
big
no
stop.
abilities on that line, bro.
Hold on to their 2-point lead.
No, it don't.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will
What
send
this
this
dude
one away.
trying to accomplish in the Super Bowl without abilities, like, bro.
Cordero Patterson to return it, bringing it out of the end zone.
And they're going to have very poor field position as he's out of bounds at his 7-yard line.
Yeah,
Anytime you feel
go
the
on, do the
kickoff
job,
inside your
finish
own
the
end zone,
job.
You've got to be decisive about whether you're bringing it out or not.
gotta
Sometimes that
force
indecision
anything,
can
bro.
really cost you. That may have been what happened on that play.
We got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down.
And he's up past the 10 to about the 12. A tight game like this, such a tough spot for the offense to be in. Even though they have the lead, Charles, back up so close to their goal line, they got to protect the football.
And that's when you have to take care of your team with play calling as well. Not a lot of misdirection, not a lot of counters, not a lot of plays where you have extra ball handling. Get it right to the hands of your running back. Tell him to take care of the ball and try and move forward.
They'll run with Patterson. And he appears to be about 2 feet short on 3rd and 3. Leaves him with a 4th and 1. He handed it off there, but I don't really know if he would have kept it or tried to do anything else if it would have mattered.
Yeah, it's not always a wrong read when a play gets stacked up. Sometimes they're just at the line of scrimmage with just too many bodies to maneuver.
And as a result, now they're looking at a 4th down. And he'll be taken down, but they get this one up to the 35-yard line.
And he wasted his time. He ain't even none of his timeouts.
Breaker as they wind up converting there on 4th. 5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on 1st down. And taken down just shy of the 40. The recipe's pretty simple.
Wow, bro. You need no timeouts.
Yeah, don't overthink this one, right? Make sure he's touching.
Good win. We got us a Super Bowl.
Don't force the run. Just make sure you hang on to the football and keep the clock ticking.
We'll take it. That we will motherfucking take. Give me my money. Please give me something good. Please give me something good. Please give me something good. 34, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 54, 55,000 plus the 20. That's just a quick way to come up, fellas. Win a Super Bowl, man. Every run is like 100,000 easy. Sometimes you might look out get something else, but definitely needed that. Quick little come up, and then it's a good time too because the market been crashing, which is good for the game. You know, everybody gonna be competitive if they got good time to kind of put into it. Just kind of see where I'm at long term, like Bo Jackson. You got 390 on Bo. Like low key, he might be my next target. So he went for 370. So I mean he might go down. As long as I don't match up like the light 'em ups are tough. I just don't want to get matched up with that. What time is it? 8:56.
Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Well, that was easy. That was easy. Give me 1 second.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the CEO of WWE, Triple H, Wade, on the heels of one of the most controversial nights in recent WWE history, you have to imagine the game Triple H has a great deal on his mind and just as many questions from the WWE Universe to be answered tonight.
Well, let's tell it like it is. Over the past 7 days, Triple H has had to spend 50% of his time soothing some bruised egos, and the other 50% of his time taking this industry to new heights. But you're right, those bruised egos don't go away easily when you're the boss, and I cannot wait to see what Triple H has to tell us tonight.
Triple H joined in the ring by Adam Pearce, the Monday Night Raw General Managers. On the left side of your screen and to the right, SmackDown GM Nick Aldis. What an atmosphere here tonight in Charlotte. I gotta tell you, that sure as hell feels like we are on the road to WrestleMania. But before we get to that, welcome to SmackDown. Last night in Las Vegas, it was an incredible kickoff event to get us started on that road to the grandest stage of them all. But the fact is, somewhere along the way last night, we took a hard left turn, and now that road is on fire. But I can tell you this, it feels really good. But I came out here because I wanted to clear up one thing. A couple of things from last night because I felt like coming out of Las Vegas as we were flying over here, felt like there was some confusion in the air. Maybe some people don't know their role. So I wanted to come out here and, I don't know, just set the record straight because I felt like there are people that went out there and tried to assert their authority when they don't really have any. Because here's the thing, I really don't care where you sit. There's one thing that is abundantly clear here, whether people like them or they don't like them, the answers come from one place and one place only, and right now you are looking at it. So let me just say this. In the main event of WrestleMania 40, the biggest WrestleMania of all time, Roman Reigns will defend his undisputed WWE Championship in the main event against Cody Rhodes. Now, there are some people back there that decision will disappoint them, that maybe they won't like that decision. But here's the thing, it doesn't matter if you don't like that decision. So with that said, welcome to the road to WrestleMania.
Well, I mean, Cody did win the Royal Rumble, so I was kind of hoping The Rock would have been in it, but fucking Cody Crybabies just fucking ruin everything. I mean, nothing against Cody. Like, he's starting to win people over, but still, man, like, you want to see Rock versus Roman Reigns.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talked about storylines. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway in Allegiant Stadium. Cordero Patterson to return it, bringing it out of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one. At the 15.
At their own 15-yard line.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 15. On the ground is Jacobs to start the drive. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they will pay dividends as the game progresses.
2nd down and a yard. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Opening carry of the game for Cordero Patterson. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. Give him a 1st down, 15 yards that time for the Raiders. Seemed like a couple sets of eyes were on the quarterback, so he decided, hey, I'm going to hand this off. Got a good gain out of it.
And you know you need good blocking up front in order to gain yardage, but every one of these RPOs If you do it right and they look the same, whether it's handed off inside or the quarterback keeps it, that allows you to fool the defense so often. And in this case, fooled them with the inside run.
Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a first down.
That guy's going to want the football a whole lot more. I'd hate to be the offensive coordinator now because all he's going to say is, how come I'm not touching it more? Did you see me out there moving around, wiggling and making it happen? Give me the ball, coach.
Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He winds up giving a yard back there, and now it's 3rd and 2. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. They'll send Hayward Bay in motion. 3rd down, here's Patterson. He is going nowhere as he is enveloped behind the line. Nothing doing on 2nd and 3rd down after that 9-yard gain on 1st. Too long for a field goal, too short to punt that in-between range, and they'll go for it on 4th down. They throw it out right complete. And he will grab the first down, but it winds up paying for it pretty good. We're scoreless after 1. Second quarter from Vegas. The homestanding Raiders with a football here, as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
Get in my way now. I'm not doing all that.
They'll send Hayward Bay in motion. Running left, here's Patterson. And this defense not ready for that one as he'll take this down inside the 25. That one good for 13 and a Raider first down.
But they're getting ready to go to work now. Prime real estate after that last run. Found his spot. Picked up nice yardage, didn't he?
And now he's got him knocking on the door of the red zone. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. They go back to the ground, this time Jacobs. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because
Crazy.
everyone is in sync
People in
right
mud
there.
don't know how to play
Obviously,
running
the guy carrying the
defense.
ball, but how about the people up front?
Spam the same shit over
Leverage,
and over.
athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
Here's a handoff to Jacobs. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11.
As long as I keep doing this, bro, that light him up useless.
What's been a scoreless first half. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. A gain of 3, 2nd down. They'll send Hayward Bay in motion. They'll run it now with Smith. And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play. Now the Dolphins will use the last of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. And he's going to be a yard short. Needed 4, but got 3.
So many things go into making a good play on defense. In this situation, just not being blown out of the way was a big start, and then a nice tackle to finish things off.
They go with Jacobs. And not only did he not get in the end zone, he didn't get the first down either. They'll get neither the touchdown nor the first down. And this long drive is going to wind up yielding nothing. Here's Here's Williams to throw from his end zone. And he will find his man, Samuel. And he's going to step out of bounds all the way up near midfield. A big play there just before halftime. 46 yards.
As we've seen over the years, offense coordinators will often ease their way into drives. Many of them don't want to risk a turnover and put their defense in a bad spot, but not in this case.
Not at all. Forget about easing into it. They took a shot. It worked. And the Raiders have got him. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Now Williams to throw on second down. Under pressure, and they got to him again. Now the Raiders going to burn their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after first and second down went backwards. It's third and very long. Looking to throw. Williams escaping the pressure right. And he'll just get rid of it.
I'll tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, there's almost 11 to the ball on every snap. Another nice job there to force an incompletion.
So on now is the Clemson man, Bradley Pinion, to punt this one away. Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just
bullshit.
That's going to be intercepted. It's Jair Brown who's got it. And the Dolphins are going to get it back here just shy of the 20.
Okay, ready?
Final 12 seconds of the half now as they've got it first and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Williams. He's got the hook up downfield to Samuel. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another first and 10. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. It's caught inside the 25. And they'll have it in the red zone before
Bro, he did not go out of bounds.
Well, he looked his way quite a bit in this first half, and with good reason. You can see it there. He is such a handful defensively, just too hard to keep him under wraps. He delivers a big play here for this offense.
So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. These offenses seemingly still back at the hotel for the first half. 3-0 our score as the second half gets underway. Taken at the goal line. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder into ball carrier, and down he goes.
They'll send Hayward Bay in motion. On the ground, Jacobs will get the third quarter started. And he takes us across the 15 to the 17. And give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. He wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. On second down, Jacobs. And he'll take this one up to about the 23.
It's up to you. You want to stay in that dollar and keep giving up these easy runs. I mean,
Third and about a foot.
don't bother me none.
They'll send Hayward Bay in motion. Trying to run for it with Jacobs.
Can't run from me, my guy. I can cut that shit back.
He's taken down at the 25. Gets tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. Second down and a little more than a yard here. They'll send a receiver in motion left. Oh, wide open, complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Darius Hayward-Bay, 67 yards. And the Raiders have taken the lead.
Thanks for baselining, dumbass.
So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. Carr will look to throw.
Baseline killer.
And that is caught for the 2 points. So they like to pass there.
Gotta learn how to align correctly.
Yeah, and I love how you bring up that it can prove risky, because if you get an interception and they return it, that's 2 points for the defense, but not on that play.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. And they'll be working from behind now following the touchdown a moment ago on the opening drive of the half.
I think the guys right now, as they go out on offense, they're zeroing in on one big key. They don't have to do anything differently just because they're down on the scoreboard.
Yeah, that was not.
The intent still the same in what they plan to do on offense.
Williams now throwing on first down. That ball is caught. Marquez Valdez-Scantling. A good pickup there, 26 yards. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 48-yard line. Operating from the gun, Williams. He finds his man complete. That's Gonzalez. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this third. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. It's Dolphin football, but they trail here as we get set for the 4th. Williams on 1st and 10. Oh, no, they lost the football.
What's it, Terry?
Fortunate to get that football back. It's trailing here in the second half. Last thing they needed was to lose the possession.
And the word I think of here is opportunity, because it could have been lost there, their chance to score points. But the opportunity for the defense was to go ahead and really close this game down if they were able to get possession.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
I'll tell you what, put him there after he ices down. He's going to be a nice long circuit hot tub after this one. He's been under duress the entire game.
And once again, in as he throws. Fortunate that one wound up incomplete. Working the middle of the field, and he's got man complete. And finally, down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. Here's 1st and goal. This will be caught just
Man, come on.
Touchdown Dolphins. Marquez Valdez-Scantling. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Dolphins answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a 4th quarter lead. McCaffrey will try to run it in.
He didn't even cross the fucking line.
A field goal would only tie as they up their lead to 3. The kicking team out for Miami as they will send this one away. But no run back here. Fair catch, and this will come out to the 25. This is 1st and 10. Carr. Able to find Patterson. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
They'll come up now on second down. They'll run right here with Jacobs. And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1.
They know that old expression, it's not my night. It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same
Yeah, catch that.
play. Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
Partner, they've got one chance left to keep this one going, and I think for you and me, let's think along with their offensive coordinator now. Has to think back, cycle through every play of this contest, and remember what's worked and what hasn't. Because right here, he needs the best play of the game in order to keep this one alive.
And this is going to be a Raiders first down as he's able to get this up past the 40.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down.
Throwing his car.
He's going to let it fly. Touchdown, Raiders.
Happens every time you base the line, bro. Shit's so easy to fucking one play on. Stop base the line and you might not get beat like that.
All right, now a big 2-point conversion attempt still to come.
I'll give you a chance. Why? I had to think about the scenario.
So they'll go ahead and accept the penalty.
Now for the extra point, Daniel Carlson. And that will make this a 4-point game.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Cost him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. Here's 1st and 10.
Back to throw.
Pass complete, Samuel. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout.
Absolutely ideal there. Get a good size play, get out of bounds.
Well, you saw the coaching there. That is taught and it is emphasized. Get out of bounds, understand your situation, as well as just understanding the game.
18, pioneer.
He's back to throw. Got an open man. It's Valdez-Scantling. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25.
All 3 timeouts still at their disposal. Here's 1st and 10 now.
Back to throw. That's Ward, complete right side. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll stop him with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game.
Here's 1st down.
He'll look to throw.
One more time for Ward here. He's got it again.
He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the 4th.
Wow, wow.
So now the Dolphin offense will stay out there as they'll go for 2. They'll try and throw for it.
Oh, my goodness. They were in field goal range, but it's intercepted.
Picked off by the free safety, Eric Berry. And he takes it.
That was dumb.
Way back. It's a pick 2, if you will.
He didn't understand the assignment.
Backfires in a big way.
This one, all we could have asked for. All tied, final minute as the kick's away here. And the fair catch taken. No time will come off the clock. And they will begin this critical drive at the 25-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And, Charles, obviously not much time left. I'm curious to see if there's enough for them to get into field goal range and try to win this thing.
And part of you and I both know the same.
Man, come on.
But it's also very tough to pass up a chance to win it right now as well. But remember, if you do attempt that, it's got to be a big play downfield and still leave yourself enough time to get your field goal unit out there and kick for the win.
And that'll be incomplete. We do have a penalty flag down, however.
How's that a legal man downfield? What the fuck?
Here comes second down.
Express. White.
Carr to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. How about the call to come with a blitz there in this situation?
And some of those calls happen just because of what they do on offense. So when they send out a number of people in the pattern, sometimes they just make a change on defense. Say, okay, we'll come after you instead. And that's exactly what they did.
Now the throw on third down, knocked away and incomplete. This defense looking impenetrable now. 3 straight incompletions. They're giving him nowhere to go with the football. Maybe a little frustrated back there.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. When you've missed on 3 straight, there's going to be some frustration. But now he's got to make sure that that frustration is temporary, not lingering. Big throw coming up.
Looking deep for Adams. And this is going to be intercepted. It's Jair Brown who's got it. And the Dolphins are going to have it with a chance to... And look at this. They're going to try an onside kick to begin overtime. And the Dolphins are going to recover. And he will score. Touchdown, Miami. A very rare kickoff return on an onside kick.
No, I'm going for 2, right?
Point after. And they will take a 7-point lead now. So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. This taken in at the goal line. And they'll be backed up to start this drive as he's taken down right around the 15.
At their own 15-yard line.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
Now Carr throwing on second down.
Man, why would you throw it like that? Far?
Picked up by the 13-time Pro Bowler.
Let's go there short.
That was an excellent come from behind victory, Charles, especially there in the fourth quarter.
I was thinking that. No, it wasn't that. I was thinking the route would have come short. You know, then again, I'm dealing with. It's like the only games I struggle with is my offensive line is going to struggle in games where my opponents has the light 'em up tokens. That's like the only thing that I struggle against right now because I don't have a maxed out line. So I gotta possibly, I know I want to get Bo, but you know what, buddy? I might want to consider go ahead just upgrade the offensive line to, you know, make the transition a lot easier. Because these 89s, 90s aren't blocking. I might end up just kind of going back and getting Andre James and putting the, you know, just to kind of hold off a little bit, I guess. Maybe wanting too much for Casper. Yeah, I sold them and I can't even get them back. I know he's like an 89. But see, he ain't got the strength. So I can't use that. He's got the targeting awareness. It's a good 90 pass blocker, but he ain't got the pass block finesse. So someone his finesse move, they got him. He's not very good on the run block. What is that? So it's just something that you got to consider. Oh. Can I use a Legends token on him? Is he a limited or? Yeah, he's a limited. Fuck. And he hits on all of the thresholds that you need, so. Hits on all the thresholds. The awareness, the speed, the strength, pass block, run block. Like he got all of that shit. You fat. Fat. What? You just like sleeping on me, bro. And he gets 5 ability bucks. I wish you could. I just don't like when you do that. You sit right in front of me. It's a little uncomfortable when you sit in front of me, buddy. Huh? You okay? Man. And they want like a mil for him, bro. Fuck. I got to improvise. You got Creed, but if I use him, then I can't use his AKA card to buff. So that does me no good. So I'm thinking Ryan Kelly's probably the best option. I mean, I was looking at his stuff last night as far as the thresholds. He's got decent awareness, his decent pass block, run block. He hits on all of those. He has 65 plus speed. So he's going to hit there. probably what I need at center. And he's actually pretty cheap, bro. Like I'm not even gonna fucking lie. I can get that upgrade at center, and then we can kind of debate on right guard a little bit. It's gonna be tight between Zietler. Let me kind of look at these thresholds. I don't think Allen has the speed threshold. He has good stats, but that speed general is kind of what you're looking at. You want him to be 65 plus, at least for alignment. So it's probably like Zeeler's probably the best option at guard, but he doesn't hit the 65 plus threshold. So that's really what you're kind of going for. See, he makes up for it with 80 acceleration. So if you don't have speed, that's fine. You can get up fast. That's good. So I mean, I could use him as a guard. He hits a lot of the thresholds I need. The only thing is, if you put him at guard, his rating drops to an 88 for some odd reason. I don't know. Something that they need to kind of fix. Got a 91. 6'5", 315. He's not 1 to 90 plus, even though he has the speed. I did like that. Hinton, I don't think he was big enough. I was looking at him the other day. Just barely. He's barely on that radar. Lead block is 86. I mean, I might. He could be like a budget pickup. I mean, his pass block would be like a 98 with my card. With a 94 pass block finesse, 95 pass block finesse with my Sweet Feet card. So I could possibly go for him. 210. Runyon's dropping. And I was looking at him the other day. He's got the speed threshold. He has the size. He has better thresholds in general. I mean, if he's dropping, I can go for another Super Bowl run. Pick him up. Pat. You okay, buddy? Quicker I get better linemen, quicker I don't need to necessarily run as much. I only use the run to kind of reciprocate against some of these abilities that you got to deal with in this game. So, I mean, you could use Hinton. There's just a couple of options, man. I'm just trying to feel it through. These are all your light 'em ups. Wonder what they're going to do with the future. You got Plexico, Mel Blau, and then obviously you got the Unlimiteds. It's Karlaftis. They're all limiteds. Cam Chancellor. Where's So you get Jair Brown. He was the one that was in that game. Okay, you got Chase Young. You got Brock Purdy. See Ronnie Lott, Warren Sapp. It's like all of them are going for way too much though. Fat. Kitty. Fellas, I'm probably going to take a breather. I don't know. It's kind of like at that dividend where I know I got a decent team, but it's those light 'em ups, man. I got to get a better line to deal with the light 'em ups, where I could just kind of work and go ahead and just get Bo Jackson for the defense. Come on, kitty. Shadow. Kitty. Shadow.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And off we go for Las Vegas. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the... Steelers come up 1st and 10 at their own 18. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. Past the 20 for a short gain, 2nd down.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he's trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
From the 21, here's 2nd down at 7. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. 2nd down, Jacobs once more. Up past the 25.
Thanks for baselining like a dumbass.
Not a ton of room available on that one, but he made use of what space was available and gained decent yardage.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first.
Hey, 734. Shoot right. Express. That's it.
And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. Not at all what they envisioned on 3rd down. 3 yards in the wrong direction.
Well, we just saw the recipe for success right there. Big body, strong, agile, playing with great leverage in hands. Not really able to be blocked on that play. Close things down inside.
Carr going to go on 4th down.
Behind the back, really.
Intercepted. Picked off by the free safety, Eric Berry. And they're going to set up shop at the 27-yard line.
Whatever. Where my pick at?
By Pitts. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4. We've seen quite a bit of the short passing game here early on first quarter, haven't we?
We have, and I think it works a couple of ways for this team because, number one, you throw the short game until they stop it. And if they're not going to stop it, you keep throwing it, and occasionally you'll break a tackle and turn it into a bigger gain. Also, if they start to creep up, start to pressure receivers, now you go over the top, take it deep, and now you get some of those big shots downfield.
Yeah, do that shit and fumble. Do that shit and fumble.
First down. The start for them near flawless. Defense gets them a 3 and out. 2 quick pass connections on offense.
So that's how a team works together. Just what you described. Get them the ball, give them a little momentum, and they're capitalizing off of that. Thanks a lot, guys.
On first down, Allen. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
The good signal callers will never go back to the huddle and play the blame game because they need those guys to protect him. But on that last run, his offensive line, they lost their leverage very quickly, and that's why they were able to get to him and hit him as he tried to throw the football and force an incompletion.
Allen will try again on 2nd down. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Rice. And the 49ers are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
I don't care who you put on him. He's going to be a handful in one-on-one throws.
Yeah, right now, you're right. They're in man-to-man. Maybe need some safety help.
I would say that'd be a good idea. Double team him somehow. I'm going to have to make someone else beat me rather than let him shred my defense.
McCaffrey. And they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 10-yard line. No score after 1 on EA Sports. The 49ers with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter. As they come up now, 2nd and goal. So the shotgun snap to Allen. And it'll be intercepted.
Bro, why do they keep running out of the fucking end zone, bro? God damn.
Defense were geared up to stop the run, but obviously, Charles, they were ready for the pass, too.
Yeah, they were hoping they could catch everyone crashing and playing the run, but that was a very ill-advised throw right there. The opportunity, lost.
And they're going to stop it right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
Really shouldn't be a surprise. It's going to be hard to move people in this situation. You know they're going to bring the pressure defensively. Because I remember playing in these spots, and my coach was always saying, don't be afraid to try and create a safety, too. They're going to bring pressure.
Now he dumps this off over the middle, and he's able to get this one up to the 8-yard line this time. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and it's 3rd and 4 now.
Hey, we're good. 6-18.
Working from the gun, it's Carr. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have the Raiders' first down, and he was able to get it by plenty. A gain of 8 on 3rd and 3. Now Carr.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
Racing to the end zone. And into the end zone. A pick 6 for the 49er D as they score the touchdown.
Well, it turns out it's not their offense who gets them on the board first, CD. It's the defense coming through right there with a pick 6.
And I know from experience throughout the week, when you go against the offense, you're challenging them all the time. You're letting them know, hey, don't worry about scoring this week. We'll take care of it. We'll get a few pick 6s and score ourselves. You're just kidding? But how about what he just did right there? Laid it out for the rest of the game. We scored. Hey, offense, can you keep up with us?
And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20. Called it the 21. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis. From up near the 40 now after the big play to start. Here's another 1st and 10. Carr now to throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
But there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
Express.
Carr again here on 2nd and 10. Well, the man open is Hayward Bay. Down the sideline he goes. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Darius Hayward Bay. 61 yards. And the Raiders are an extra point away from drawing level. So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll try to run it with Jenkins.
Give me the juice bag,
They
bro.
go for that there. First half, you could have tied the game at 7. Why try to get the lead?
Feels like an analytics call, doesn't it? That's starting to really get into the game where they're studying where you can make extra points and the whole deal and, get an advantage. But I don't know that we have enough data yet to really say this is the right play or the wrong play. Maybe in 2 or 3 more NFL seasons. Exactly. 2 or 3 more NFL seasons, they will have a much better study and much better case of what we're going to do.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. There was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. Here's Allen to throw it.
Good shit, Tyreek.
Pressure, they got him again. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play. From his end zone on 3rd and long, Allen.
Good fucking defense.
Again, the pass rush has been relentless. This time, it yields a safety.
Normally we think about big swings and scores before a half. We think offense, but this time, their defense made the play. Instant pressure off the snap, and they weren't going to let him find a way to escape.
It's returnable now for Woodson. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And with a 1-point lead, you'd have to think they'll be looking just to get this to halftime. Carr now on first down. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
637. Express. 93.
Carr will try it again on second down. They swing that out wide to Jacobs. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. And he returns this to the 22. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And, Charles, they've got the lead. I would imagine the overall halftime tone was a positive one, but what do you think the talking points were in the locker room?
Well, there were 3 talking points at the half. All of them were about turnovers because they were pretty loose with the ball. Otherwise, this lead could be even bigger. Now, I don't think that they overly harped on it, but I think they told them, guys, if you want to keep calling those plays that are exciting, you've got to take care of the ball. Otherwise, we may have to dial things back a little bit.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. To throw his call.
Bro, why is you rolling?
Get there and bring him down. It'll go as a loss of 3 on the sack, and it brings up 3rd down.
And we all know how talented this guy is who's calling the signals for him. But even the best in the game, they can struggle against a good, cohesive zone coverage. Can't find a gap in the secondary quick enough, and he ends up taking a sack.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. To the sideline and incomplete. So it would appear they will not be able to add to their lead on this opening drive of the second half.
Yeah, if another touchdown was scored there, now we're talking about a 2-score game, and they're probably on their way of creating an excellent gap between them and their pursuers. But how about the defense there, able to step up and keep themselves in this one?
And now they're going to go for it. This isn't 4th and inches. This is 4th and 14. Now with the play clock down to 2, we're going to get a timeout here. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. And no move to pull Carr and the offense off. They're going to go on 4th down.
93. 93.
They'll go for it. It's Carr. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. A surprising move to go for it. Predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And the Niners take over in terrific field position. They'll try to get the running game going with McCaffrey. And there is nowhere for him to cut back as he's taken down in the backfield. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. From the gun, it's Allen. He'll get this underneath to McCaffrey. And he'll go down here right around the 23-yard line. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for third down.
Caught that look for me there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
And it'll find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a 49ers first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
And that one was a lot of fun right there because that was the game within the game. 3rd and short, blitz was on. What's the key for the quarterback? Get out of your hands in a hurry. And there's a quick little completion. Got the job done for a first down.
He's able to force his way through one man, but he can muster only about a yard on the play. 2nd down. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. This one's still anybody's ball game. It's a 1-point difference here as we begin the 4th quarter play. Now Allen throwing on 2nd down. That's complete right around the end. And the Niners are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
This defense has certainly had an outstanding second half, haven't they? I know they just gave up a first down there, and for the offense, they're hoping that that's something that they can jumpstart with and maybe start to move the ball a little bit better. But it's been tough sledding for them here the entire second half.
Now a nice play defensively on 1st down as this is knocked away and incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on 1st down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
Here and taken down. A sack back at the 7. And this defense here going to burn their 2nd timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. This crowd doing all they can. Here's 3rd and goal. Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Jefferson, he's the one to get him this time, and back-to-back sacks brings up 4th down. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's 49er football.
All I need is a field goal.
And they've got a 4th down now in a game that, to be honest, has been pretty much everything we could have asked for. And they're going to fake it. He wants to throw it here.
Yeah, go fuck yourself. A fucking lineman, really?
And the 49ers have taken a 4th quarter lead.
Lineman outrunning a 95 speed linebacker. Come on, bro. Unrealistic.
Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion. And they go with McCaffrey. And he is not going to make it. So they won't be able to move this lead up to
That's in the right shit to defend it.
5-point ball game. Following the touchdown, Badgley out there to kick it away. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Charles, still a 1-possession game. Remember, it could have been 2 after they opted to go for it on 4th down in their own territory. Didn't get it, but their defense holds strong, and so this is a
Can we get a flag?
Coming up here. You're certainly right about that, partner. And a lot of people look at them going for it on 4th down.
Guys, they don't call a flag in this game.
But there's also their way of saying, hey, we have confidence in our defense because they went out and held them. Got the ball right back for them. So, nice stand for them. Momentum can swing back to their side if they have a good drive here.
Throwing his car. Pass complete. It's Adams. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line.
And this is obviously a spot where you lean on your stars. Get the ball to them in open space. Let them do what they do.
Just the one timeout remaining as they try to navigate this 2-minute drill. 1st and 10. That's going to be caught downfield by Reed.
Oh, and this is a touchdown or bust drive, and that will definitely help their cause. What a time to come up with a play like that. And now, plenty of time to try and finish this drive in the end zone and take the lead.
And they can only stop it once more. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10.
It's a baseliner.
Down to the 7. Now 2nd and 4. Quick throw, it's complete. He takes it across for a touchdown.
Thanks for run committing like a dumbass.
So now an extra point doesn't help much. They're trying to go for 2 to make the difference a field goal, and they can lead it by 3. Now Carr. And this is caught.
Thanks for not knowing how to play defense. Jesus Christ, you're fucking dumb.
They want a 3-point lead versus a 2-point lead, and they got it.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, it seems like the exact right thing to do. Put a little pressure on your defense, but the biggest thing now is you're making the other team chase you.
And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line.
Protect that fucking end zone.
The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. Now Allen. He's got him.
How did I not pick that?
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go in the football game. 2 timeouts still in their back pocket. It's 1st and 10. Allen. And that one to the right side and incomplete.
Shit, he's 5 more seconds off.
And now defensively in the 2-minute drill, the big key to me, make sure you understand your assignments. And anytime you get a chance to tackle someone in bounds, get them on the ground.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Throwing, Allen. Pitching it out to McCaffrey. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Probably had 60,000 thinking pass right there, including us in the booth.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That was a big call, big guts on that one. And guess what? That run, it'll pay dividends.
2 timeouts still available. Keep that in mind. Here's 1st and 10. To throw is Allen. That's going to be caught by Pitts. And here come the whistles and a timeout with 7 seconds left.
Again, go cheating.
Now 1st and goal. Here's Allen. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Please pass that shit again.
Pass rush. They've been excellent all game long, and another example of it right there in the closing moment.
Not only with the pass rush, but how well they're coached. Because if you don't quite get there, get to the quarterback, get your hands up into the passing lane and knock it away as we just saw there.
On the ground, McCaffrey. And it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run.
He's not running on me, bro.
And the stadium clock says 0, but the one on your screen is the one that matters. And the officials say yes, it's a timeout with 1 second left to go. And a field goal try forthcoming to potentially send us to overtime. 3rd down and goal coming up here.
One final shot. They'll look to throw.
I can't lurk that?
This is going to be caught. It's caught. And they've won the football game.
Damn, bro, this game be cheating. That should have been offensive PI. Motion height blocked or receiver, which is dumb. Yeah, that should have been PI, bro. It is what it is. Like I said, we're getting closer. You had those light 'em up tokens. I mean, ain't nothing I could do about that. I'm still going to struggle against that until I can get a better offensive line. Tough loss. I get that John Jenkins card, but he fucking sucks. Like, the only thing he got, like, he a good nose. That's it. He not fast. Ain't got no goddamn acceleration. Like, bruh, dude faster in regs than he is on Mutt. That's fucking a damn shame. How you got like a 70 overall defensive tackle in regs faster than his 91 overall version in Mutt? The only thing he got in here, like that shit doesn't do you no good, bro. It's 68 speed. What, Shadow? What? Uh-huh. He has no power move or finesse move. For him to be a 91 overall, like, that's not in any tier for you to win your one-on-one, regardless what your strength block shed is. Alright, Shadow, I love you, buddy, but you gotta get down. Like, why do y'all jump on me? I know. I love you too. I know. I know you wanna nudge your head against me. I know. But you gotta stop, bro. Your face is fucked up, man. Get down. I love you. I love you, Shadow. But you need to go over there, okay, buddy? Yeah, just not worth getting, man, because, I mean, compare him against any of my defensive tackles, he's just not, like, even my worst defensive tackle has speed and acceleration, strength is, within means. It's just, I mean, if I want to keep it, I'm better off with just keeping Hurst, because at least Hurst can play, like, 3 recs if I need him to. It's like minimum speed in Mutt, bro, you need to have is like 80 speed minimum. Just why I won't even try. I won't even attempt to try to get that card. Like, at first, I was like, yeah, let me get him. But, you know, who am I going to take out for him? Like, I'm not taking Chris Jones out. I'm sorry, but not sorry. I want a theme team, but I want a competitive theme team. I don't want to go in there and then just be looking like I'm tanking. I just got to find something that can help me deal with the light 'em up cards. Seems to be the only thing that I struggle against. I start working on some of these teams. Let's see. Bears got Hester, so you can obviously. What other teams he play for? He played for the Falcons, the Seahawks. I don't know all the teams he played for. Yeah, obviously they got Jamar Chase too. If you're looking for a 81 speed, 94 strength, 77 acceleration. You're looking for a budget defensive tackle and you can't get whatchamacallit. Kyle Williams would be decent. You got Andre Reed, Stephon Diggs. Leonard Floyd was a Bear too. See, we need upgrades at defensive end. Like our highest is like 90s, 90, 91. I need 92, 93, 94, somewhere in that range for my defensive ends. Because I'm going to be dealing with some of these teams that got to light them up, so obviously they're going to have a playoff offensive line, and I need to get more consistent pressure than just having free rushers come through. I need to be able to shed off those blocks. One thing I will say about the Raider team, we do have depth in terms of pass rush. We got depth. We just ain't got the highest rateds. You got Shay. Yeah, I got Sertan. Obviously, my corners are better than that at this point. I need to get that goddamn Cooper. See, I can get a budget Cooper right now. Will hold me off. He'll be like 93 speed. He'll be my slowest receiver. And he doesn't hit the tiers on the route running, on all the route running. Doesn't hit the tier on the run block. He has to have a liar, like 65 minimum on the run block, I think. Pass block minimum is 80, but targeting is 60. Awareness. That's the one I really want right there. hits all those tiers. Has 95 max awareness. I have like 96 speed, so obviously it'd be my number 3. Yeah, someone just tried a low ball out 600. It's like, man. That boy, Bucks got. That's a tough interior, bro. Vita Vea, Nose, and Warren Sapp together. Man, Gun Monster doesn't faze me, bro. Be trying to tell you, man, if you know how to align with people. Oh, you been playing Mutt? Or I can barely see what you're writing. I have to see like the first 5-6 words. Regs? Nah, I ain't worried about regs. Actually, I might play a game of regs before I call it, because I think I'm at a standstill on Mutt. Probably get back into this weekend and try to collect up. Obviously, there's a couple of cards I know I can go ahead and just complete off. It's like the Bo Jackson. He might drop. Like, I don't know why they keep going back up on him, but he was like down to the 300s. So I could definitely use him if he's dropping. I see a 385. So I'll probably give it a little bit longer. He'll drop. I could have someone, an offensive player at safety. Be good for my big nickel defense. Try to take my little scheme to regs real quick. Try to play like 1 or 2 a game. That way I don't get rusty. First and foremost, before I do go in here, I do need to make sure that my roster is intact. Because they be doing like roster updates and shit. And I want to make sure we good. So I'm going to be a little bit different schematically in regs than I am in Mutt. Because Mutt, you can actually go get your personnel. Regs, you have to improvise. So we're going to use Jacobs as our number 2. But he's also going to be our number 2 fullback because I need a blocking fullback for this. I should be fine with this setup. Number 5, I'm going to put Turner. I'm trying to remember if it's number 5 or number 4 that. Alright, so before I start, kind of just check the thresholds here. He's got the 89 awareness. For the best blocking, you need an 85 awareness. Pass block minimum, run block minimum is 80 to be effective. Strength kind of affects strength and size, affects tier, so just kind of look at the offensive line in general, so I know exactly where, my protection is going to be at. So pass block, anything over 85 with a max of 90. 85, 87, 88. 85, 87, 89, and 90 are the upgrades from 80. So we're at 88, so we're going to be sitting right there in that 87 threshold for pass blocking, which is mid-tier. But in terms of the pass block power, we're going to be sitting a tier up. And then same thing with the pass block finesse. It's going to be same thing as pass block. Run block, we have the minimum tier. So he's like, we don't have any good run blockers. Colton's the only person that hits that tier on run blocking. So you can kind of go with power, or you can go with finesse if they don't fit the tier right there. So basically, I just got two guys that can run block. I got no one that can deal with finesse run blocking, but then again, you also have to consider Regs doesn't have a lot of elite players on certain teams. So you got to figure out where people are putting their best players at so that you can not go, you don't want to put your best on best. You want to put your best on worst so that you have the best advantage. So in terms of lead blocking, it's Mumford, Parham, James. You got a decent impact block. Everybody got a good impact block. But you go by awareness because that's going to be your targeting. So more or less for downfield blocking, like once you get off your blocks. So Miller, Illuminor, James, and Roten and Grassu are going to be your best target blocks. Can't really change that up too much. Just kind of work with it a little bit. 65 speed minimum for getting to the second level. So Illuminor does hit that. I got 2. I got some guys that got that speed threshold. Just kind of pay attention to that a little bit. See, that would make Meredith technically better than Roten. The only thing different is Meredith does have the 60 awareness, but he needs the 85 for target blocking. So he doesn't have the 85, but I could use him. It's just you need that 85 plus for the target blocking. Just kind of look and see what we got left in. I'm starting Tyree at right in. My backup left in. I want to say that I want to use like a 3 tech right here. I think I might go with Bilal. And I think the way I did this is I can't use off-ball linebackers with the playbook that I'm using. I got to use rushers as my starters. So we need to make a little change. Be okay. See if I can kind of really look at the depth in terms of what I'm able to do. Like I said, Regs is about improvisation. And I only got Crosby. Can't really consider Wilson. Wilson's my interior. I need him on the inside. So it's what? Crosby, and Combs play the outside, where I'd have to improvise a little bit and then just put Robinson at left end, maybe. Start Robinson at left end, Tyree at right end, so that way I can put Combs at left, Crosby at left and Combs at right. And then just have their backups. Just kind of look at everything in whole. It's about the best way to deal with it. To have your two middle linebackers that can cover sideline to sideline. Just have Masterson and Bolton. Actually, I'll put Spillane over there. Put Bolton right there. Hobbs, Jones, Bennett, Hall, Robertson. It's going to have to be safety look. See, he doesn't have his awareness anymore, so he used to have it. I don't have enough safeties to kind of run that like I want to. Alright, that's what we're going to run. Obviously next year I'll be running a new defense and a new offense. Y'all know how it is year to year. Every time you change coaches, you usually change schemes. So probably in the next month I'm going to look at the Bears offense and probably start running the Bears offense. Just so that I can kind of adapt to the next year, transition a little bit early. It's usually what I do every year. And see if there's anything that I like, just kind of work with it a little bit. Because our coordinator is from the Bears. I was kind of peeping it a little bit. I actually like some of the schemes that it has.
The NFL on
I'm just not ready for that transition because I got to know the playbook inside and out. So I know what I can come out in situations.
Raiders taking on the Cincinnati Bengals. Just about time.
All right, so Regs is probably, after playing a lot of mud, he's probably going to play a little bit slow for me. Because I'm used to the 90 speed threshold. But I'll adapt. Give me a couple plays, I'll adapt.
When we spent our time talking to the coaches prior to the game, they emphasized that they wanted a quick start to begin things. Most of the time you think about that on the offensive side of the ball, but in this case, it's the special teams that provide that quick start.
Here's Joe Mixon as they start.
Shit, like they do on Mike. I have to definitely make sure I get those crashes.
Joe Mixon, and all the way in for a Cincinnati score. Joe Mixon, 56 yards. And the Bengals are on the board first here this afternoon.
Well, earlier in the week when they had their scouting report meeting, this was the explosiveness that they talked about trying to contain. They were concerned about it all week, yet he still did it to them. Wonder how that's going to carry over the rest of the game.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good.
And it's now a 7-0 game.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. The returner, Trey Tucker, going to bring this one out. And not a good return here at all as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder into ball carrier, and down he goes.
They'll start the drive with a give to White. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority one.
Here's a 2nd and 8.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. On 2nd down, they'll run with White. Just a couple on the ground there, and that's going to bring up 3rd and about 6.
2 yards on the first down carry, and then followed up by 2 yards on the 2nd down carry.
Well, that's definitely not going to be enough to get the job done. Wasn't the expression 3 yards in a cloud of dust?
Now they're going to need 6 on 3rd down to keep the drive going. Here's 3rd and 6.
Oh, design run for their wideout. Powers through him. Busts through the tackle.
And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, their defense gave up a touchdown on the first drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big 3rd down pickup to keep their drive alive.
They'll send Adams in motion left.
First down, here's White. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on 2nd down.
Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28.
Here's O'Connell looking to throw it.
Hit as he throws there, incomplete. Charles already trailing by touchdown early. This offense, how imperative is it for them to get points out of this drive?
Well, they feel like they have to go ahead and match because of what was already on the board against their defense. But I think even more so, you just want to avoid 3 and outs. You want to be able to stay on the field for a little while, let your defense catch their breath a little bit, even if you don't score any points.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. That's good for 21 yards and a first down. You were telling me this yesterday. This is exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation. We were talking about what one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly. It's a big man's game. And it's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. He completes it right side to White. It'll be a gain of 5, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. He's already proven to be a factor in the running game on this drive. Now he gets involved in the passing game.
I think what we're seeing here is the modern version of workhorse in the NFL, being able to run it and catch it with equal proficiency.
Renfro, the motion man.
First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. And he's dropped
I don't use the Lions, man. I don't know anything about them, man. Try to stay with what I know.
What a luxury to have a guy like this who can not only spell your starter, but can come in and keep drives going.
Ninth play coming up here on this drive. This is 3rd and a yard. They'll try to pick this up on the ground with White. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down.
They tried their best to pick up that 3rd and 1, but their surge wasn't enough to counteract what came back at them from the defensive side, was it?
Offensive line, especially in the middle, looked like they were on skates a little bit when that one started.
So now we bring up 4th and inches. This will be a critical call.
They'll go for it. O'Connell. That is caught
And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. A gutsy call. Turns out to be a good one.
I feel like after playing Mutt, man, I feel like a smarter player.
After 1-7,
I'm so used to trying to
Sports.
worry about ability sheds and stuff like that. Who, you know, lurking linebackers. Now I ain't got to worry about that. You know, it's, like I said, it plays a little bit slower, but it's more skill-based in regs than it is in Mutt.
So a big play there on 4th, and now 1st and 10 at the 30.
They will run with White out of the shotgun.
And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. 2nd down.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on 1st down.
2nd down and 6 now from the 26. Back to throw, O'Connell.
And it's complete to Adams.
And he's going to be taken down right at the 10-yard line.
Well, when you're facing a receiver like this, you always come into a game thinking, we've got to put our best corner on him. We've got to find a way to get him off his routes, limit his touches. But that plan, not working too well in this opening drive. That's already 2 catches for him, and this look.
And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs, a 10-yard touchdown run.
And the Raiders are an extra point away from evening this one up.
Yo, you didn't get that boy Peterson? Huh?
There as they'll line up to go for 2.
What are you talking about?
In motion left goes Myers.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And this play is not going to work.
What?
He stopped short of the goal line, and this will remain a 7-6
Bro, I
ball game.
fucking kid you not, I get cheated on that every fucking time. I constantly say this. I'll be laying in the end zone, and they won't give it to me. Every fucking time. Wow, this fucking game. But watch my opponent do it, and they fall short,
So we're back to a 1-point
and
game
they'll
now
get
as
the conversion.
kickoff
But
comes.
there's just, I don't know. It's like there's this unbiased hate
Set to return
towards the
here's
Raiders in
Turner.
this game.
Now a crease here as he's past the 30. He might take this all the way. He will take this all
Fucking
the
lame.
way. Touchdown, Bengals. I know a lot of special teams coaches, they just want to keep it away from him because that's what he can do.
And others have egos that their players can't keep up with. And they say, challenge him, kick it to him. The way he runs as fast as he is, I wouldn't challenge him at all. I'd do everything possible to keep it away.
He is just a blur.
They'll do anything they can. There's this momentum bar too as hell.
Extra point by
Home field
McPherson.
advantage
Up and
crap.
good. And the lead is up to 8.
See, Mud doesn't have the home field. It does have a momentum bar, but it doesn't have the home field.
So now the other return teams
So if you're not the home team,
what they just saw.
you're at a significant disadvantage if you're losing.
And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone.
Oh, a good-looking return set up here.
And they got to be pleased with this. He brings it all the way up to the 40-yard line.
Well, fit me for a neck brace, partner. One kickoff return.
No, it's a two-point conversion, not a TD.
And the other one, they almost broke
Lord
going
me.
back the other way.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive.
And that last drive, it was all about the ground game, ground and pound.
And I don't care how we're playing the game these days, offensive linemen still want to fire out and smack the guy opposite them and move the football on the ground. They feel better about that.
What's up,
that's
bro?
what they want to do. That's how they want to play, and that's how they got it done.
Yeah, and they got it for a touchdown last drive. Let's see what happens here. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
From just shy of midfield, here's 2nd and a yard. Throwing, O'Connell.
Come on, you got to throw it in bounds, bro.
Incomplete. Hunter Renfrow is the man he was looking for.
And it's 3rd and short.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. And he gets this one across midfield for the first down to the 46. Give him the 3rd down conversion, 5 yards on the play.
Brandon, what were they thinking on defense there? They looked like they were playing for the pass. That was 3rd and short. Yeah, it was an easy pickup because they handed it to him. That was way too easy.
Just looked like absolute confusion defensively. Not sure why they were in that set.
Yeah, I'd say you ought to have a few men in the box there.
O'Connell on 1st and 10.
Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining.
That's it.
This one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down. To throw here, O'Connell.
That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 32-yard line.
And O'Connell now to throw.
Open man, that's Renfrow. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15.
Hey, what's
Good
up,
gain
dude?
again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
And once again, O'Connell back to throw.
That is caught inside
I'm doing all right.
5.
And the Raiders are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3.
No, you're good, bro. You're good.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last
Appreciate the
few
engagement.
plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
Now receiver in motion left.
Jacobs will cross the line. He's in. Touchdown, Raiders.
Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And he'll get in the end zone, and those 2 points are going to tie the game. And I guess that makes up for the earlier missed 2-point try here to get him to 14.
Yeah, that aggressiveness reminds me a lot.
Like I said, Mutt is making me play more strategic, I guess, instead of just spamming as much. I don't know, you just kind of get those reps. You know, like this guy just use the sideline.
Oh, a good return up past the 30.
You kind of use those reps to, you know, kind of put yourself in situations.
For a quick second there, I thought we were about to have a repeat performance of a kickoff return for a touchdown. This guy's on fire today.
I need to actually try this versus quads real quick.
The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive.
And with good starting field position and 3 timeouts as well in their pocket, no reason not to try and put a late scoring drive together.
Now Burrow on first down.
Good shit.
And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
When defenses get to the quarterback that quickly, a lot of times it's called a jailbreak. It wasn't quite that fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the ball. And as he tried to do that, he was hit, and it forced an incompletion.
Play action. It's Burrow.
Bro!
Chase complete. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime.
They won't let me lurk that, fellas.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Yeah, just a little bit, but still.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on first and 10. They're passing here. Joe Burrow.
Good shit, Combs.
Here's incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
Now a second and 10.
Now it's Burrow. Oh, and the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
It's not just the offensive linemen and the guys charged with protecting him that take it personally. When the franchise quarterback is dropped on the ground, it runs through the whole organization from the owner all the way down.
It's like every single time he goes down, everyone holds their breath.
Not only do they hold their breath, but they feel the hit as well. They're just trying
Oh
to
my God, had that shit there.
The Bengals going to use the second of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime.
First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
So from inside the 20, here's first and 10 at the 18.
11 empty.
Throwing again, it's Burrow. And he's wrapped up, taken down, back at the 25. Now the Bengals going to signal
Be
for
my
their
new Trey
third
White
and
flex
final
defense.
timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a second down and 17. Out of the gun, it's Burrow. To the sideline, and that is a heck of a catch as he was able to get both feet in. It'll be a pickup of 15 as that'll lead to third down.
And that was yardage that they needed there after the sack on first down. They didn't get all of it back, but now they look at third
All right,
down
man, you too.
as a manageable situation, one that they have a much better chance of picking up.
The 8th play of the drive coming up. It's 3rd and 3.
11 empty.
Here's Burrow. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Well, it's been a tough go for him. These guys have been driving down the field, but defensively, once they got their backs to the goal line, turned up the pressure, that's going to lead to a 4th down. Well played.
So they won't get a touchdown, but here's a chance to at least get 3 to end the first half. From the right hash, and this one just a chippy.
McPherson's kick is good.
And they take a 17-14 lead.
Well, a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that, but let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper play. But we do know there's some risk takers out there that may want to take one more shot before the clock runs out.
And he gets this up to the 34 out of bounds there. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
He'll rifle this one deep right side.
And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in.
First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. A field goal the difference. 17-14 is the score. Back underway here now in this 3rd quarter.
This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder into ball carrier, and down he goes.
Now a throw here to his running back. A fast footwork by White. And he works it across the 25 before being tackled. Nice way to start the drive. A gain of 12 and a first down.
Here's O'Connell. He finds Mayer here.
And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. 14 yards is the pickup there in a Raider first.
Couple of first downs right in succession, and this is an offense that can really use a good drive, and they're off to a fast start here.
Throwing on first down, O'Connell. And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
A good action to this point in the 3rd quarter. Just a 3-point game. 2nd and 10. Play action. Now O'Connell.
He'll rifle this one deep right side. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
Now it's O'Connell. He'll let this go for Adams.
That's caught inside the 20.
Appreciate it.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
Devontae Adams, 60 yards. And the Raiders have taken the lead here in this third quarter. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for two. Now they'll put a receiver in motion left. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will dive into the end zone, and the two-point conversion is successful.
17.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Taken at the goal line. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
At their own 24-yard line.
The Bengals drive about to get going. And, Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, one-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back. There he goes,
So used to might like get there faster instead of just slightly adapt. It won't take me long. Just got to readapt.
His second touchdown of the afternoon, and the Bengals have retaken a third-quarter lead. And that run massively increased his production in this game, and now he's over 100 yards.
And break out your calculator, partner, because his yards per carry went up significantly, right? Big-time jaunt all the way to the end zone.
And Burrow's going to look to throw for it.
Go Colts!
Intercepted at the goal line.
It's interesting that when it comes to two-point conversions, even heavy run teams...
You need an off-ball linebacker to make that big.
In this case, this one was
I don't need Larry Hardis to make that big.
Ready for the pass, picked it
It's a
off.
fucking pass
After
rusher.
the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone.
And boy, I got 94 speed. You don't feel like it.
Should have taken a knee as
Just
he only gets this out to the 16-yard
saying.
line.
At their own 16-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time out, Charles. Remember, they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
From the 25, here's second down and a yard. Now O'Connell. He's got his man. It's White. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. A first down there on a pickup of 25.
And the Las Vegas first down.
Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. He finds his man, complete. It's Jacobs. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. First and 10 here. White in motion. They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. Down to about the 37.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
Throwing on second down. Here's O'Connell. A short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals 17-yard line.
A gain of 21 yards. First down, Raiders.
Back to throw. O'Connell. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams with now his second touchdown of this third quarter. And the Raiders have taken the lead here in the final seconds of the third quarter. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for two. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And he will find the end zone here. And the lead moves up to 7. And I guess the touchdown wasn't enough. They want the onside kick as well. And this is going to be snuffed out. The Bengals recover. They will throw on first down with Burrow. Open man downfield is Chase. He's got it. They will finally be taken down. But how about that play? It's a big one on the final act of the third quarter. It'll be first and goal when we come back. A looming decision to make on the conversion, down 7, but first things first, they need to score as they come up on first and goal. Mixon. And just a short gain that time as they're able to get him down. On second and goal, one man stands in the backfield, and that's Mixon. He's going to get it again. And this time he is in. A touchdown run there from a yard out. And the Bengals are an extra point away from tying this game here in the fourth. We are set up for a fantastic finish now. A fourth quarter touchdown here. We're an extra point away from a tie football game.
And I know they're thinking about possibly going for 2, but I'd go ahead and kick this one and just get it back to level.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And an important one that is, as we are all tied now early in this fourth quarter. And how about this decision? Tie game, fourth quarter. They want the ball back on the onside kick. Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the fourth as the kick's away. First down throw, O'Connell. He completes it right side to White. So give him 2 yards there on the completion, and it'll be second down.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
Now a throw here, hauled in. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
Well, this is where reading defenses and practice time comes into play. You've got to know what you're running versus zone versus man and how to run the proper route. And they just executed that one pretty well.
O'Connell looking to throw on first. Open man is Myers. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it'll be second down. In motion right goes Adams. White running to the left. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, third and 1.
If they're going to get a first down out of this, they're going to have to earn it because there's been tough going in the interior there. And here we are on third and 1. Be prepared. Brace yourself. There'll be some contact going on.
In motion left goes Myers. On third down, a run from White. And he's got the first down as he gets it to the 8. They're able to convert with a gain of 4. Well, they gave themselves options there on the third down play and were able to convert on that RPO.
Shows a lot of trust with the guy taking the snap, doesn't it? Because you're counting on him to make the right reads and give the ball where it's supposed to go. And he did on that play.
Here's Jacobs. And he stopped immediately there. Maybe I'm wrong, but it looked like even if he had opted to keep that, I don't think there was going to be much to gain.
Seemed like it was perfectly defense. And know what they say? Those guys on the other side, they get paid too.
Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. Here now, 2nd and goal. Back to throw, O'Connell. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. 3rd and long coming up. Defensively, you pressure the quarterback or drape all over the passing lane?
Yes, that's exactly what you do. It's both because they're not mutually exclusive. They may have been at one time in football, but not anymore. You want to
look at this. It's intercepted. And the Bengals are going to take possession here at their own 6-yard line. Tie game, 4th quarter. You're already in the red zone, well in field goal range. You can't throw a pick there.
And you know I want to give all the credit to the defenders, right? I mean, they made a play on the ball. But bottom line, you set up the situation perfectly. You've already got the field goal in the bag. You got to make sure you take care of the football in that situation.
The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. And the momentum just continuing to build and build for them. They had a touchdown their last drive to tie the game. Now their defense does its job. And Charles, all of a sudden, they've got a chance to capture the lead here.
And we're seeing a really nice exhibition of what coaches love to call complementary football. Offense gets a tie. Defense does its job, gets the ball right back. And their teammates now have momentum. What a nice job they're doing, all doing it together.
Here's 2nd down. Now Burrow. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. So he's unable to complete it there, and just not the game that you would expect from him. He's been off the mark really start to finish.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what exactly is going on. Is he a little bit dinged up here, or is he just off just by a bit? Maybe he can get it back in this situation. He'll need to.
On 3rd down, Mixon, and that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. The Bengals bring out their punter now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. He'll look to set up his blockers. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. The danger of a punt that good, a 16-yard return. And the Raiders will have a short field to work with as they take over. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Here's O'Connell. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone.
Let's go.
And that's going to be caught. Touchdown. And they've broken our tie here in the final minute.
Touchdown, Raiders.
Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. O'Connell's throwing for it. And he is into the end zone. The conversion attempt is good. And that'll give him an 8-point lead here in the 4th. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback.
This is 1st and 10. To throw, Burrow. That's complete to Chase. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in quarter number 4.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Two timeouts still available in this final minute. It's 1st and 10 now. Burrow. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
And let's face it, this defense has had its share of struggles all game long, and they know that they can put it all behind them if they defend well here in the 2-minute drill. Excellent coverage right there to force the incompletion.
Throwing, Burrow. That's caught by the tight end, Irv Smith Jr. The Bengals going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days. But you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense.
With that incompletion, reality is staring them right in the face. This entire game is down to the next snap.
The decision made for them. They've got to go. It's 4th down. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
Now the Bengals going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. 4th down, trailing in the 4th quarter. They felt compelled to go for it, and they got it.
Well, I'd look down at my play sheet, and what I would find, plays that have been successful throughout the game that have worked in the distance you need. That's exactly what they got done.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
He will find his man Chase complete.
And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7.
Jeez.
What a game we were treated to in this one. And then on that final play, they had a chance. They had the ball just beyond midfield.
Colin did
One
pretty
final
fucking
shot,
good, man.
but couldn't get it done, and they suffered the loss.
Yeah, and you mentioned how they had a chance on that final play, and getting into
17-25,
midfield gave
did
them that
force a
opportunity,
pick early, but
hoping they
bounced
could find
back.
their way to the end zone and make that miracle happen. A really
More
good
balanced
ending to an
running the
entertaining
ball.
contest, though.
He was just spamming Chase, bro. Like, he wasn't. It's what regs players tend to do, is they'll just go to their best player. I will. I mean, I know I should have probably just left the hook curl instead of the quarter, because the quarter poached to the other side and it opened it up. I kind of thought I would have been able to use her, but I guess I just kind of. And I'll show you what that match 3rd does here in a sec, though. Yeah, but this is the match 3rd. He's going to get a jam. You're not going to beat that. I just left him in man. See, you always want to leave that one in man. Anytime they try to run that little out route, you always want to leave him man. You can zone off on the inside, but you'll man the bunch side. You'll zone off the ISO. This is a zone. Now, the only thing I did wrong right here, I could have just put him in a hook. With a match hook, he would have took the crosser. He poached the number 3, which he was running a vertical. switch. So see how he poached over. I didn't necessarily need him to do that. Bro, you wasn't getting no outside freeform, bro. Jack Jones would have picked that. Look at where fucking Crosby. By the time he even tries to throw this, bro, Crosby's already in space. He has nothing open for no fucking freeform, bro. The blitz is there. Like, you can't, if you don't pick the blitz up, like before his routes even progress, Crosby's already in his face. Like, what is open? Bro, you're not getting that throw off. Like, what part of under pressure are you not understanding? Like, that's all he was doing was going to chase the whole time. This one I messed up. I put him in a third. I didn't wall that off. I started walling that off later with the Rip Liz. That was a bad pick by me. That's all he was doing, was just trying to, throw it to chase the whole game. So I put him in a hard flat instead of. Played too much man coverage. Even running backs can goddamn toast you on that wheel route. Hit him with the cover 4 variant right here. We're just crashing the D-line. Combs gets a pick. That dude really didn't have anything. Look at that interior pass rush. Holy shit. Like, they don't even try to block it. Bro, that's wild. And you don't have to pinch the line in to get that. All you gotta do is just crash the D-line down. Stop doing what these meta dudes tell you to do, bro. Listen to me. I'm gonna teach you right. A gap assignment, bro. Even if he wanted that check down, bro, it wasn't happening, bro. I'm already in the backfield. I got robbed right here. I tried to put Crosby in a seam flat. I probably should have just switched it off, because he didn't play where I wanted him to. I probably could have just put him like in a vert hook or something, trying to lab that. Oh, it wasn't really a lot of highlights, but it was a good game by Connell. I'll take it for what it is, man. Connell usually has bad games for me, but because I play Mutt now, I play smarter with him. Obviously, I build around the run. It's not like if I stay strictly doing regs, I'll spam like 1 or 2 plays and be honest. But with my Mutt mindset now added to it, and the dude had a decent record too. Let's get us another one, yeah. They got us at an 81 overall now. Shit. It's still tough with a 60-something overall quarterback, but we're going to try to make it do what it do. Failed to start the game. I guess he backed out. Get you some sleep, Shadow. See how they try to change your playbooks and shit. Probably next week I'll look at the Bears playbook and try to integrate it a little bit. right now. I just kind of stick to some of the concepts that I know and see if there's anything in that playbook that I could use, that I could kind of, I don't know, just kind of
It's
flex
the
off to use it.
NFL on EA Sports, and we are at Highmark Stadium in upstate New York. Today we've got a fun little clash in the AFC.
What's
as
that
it'll
fun
be the
little
Las Vegas
clash?
Raiders taking on the
Ain't
Buffalo
nothing fun about being
Bills.
this way team.
And we are underway in Buffalo. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. They'll start by running the option to the right.
Please run with him. Please run with him.
Past the 30 to the 32. So he is able to turn that into positive yardage, but I think it's fair to say that those are not the shots you're wanting your quarterback to have to absorb.
And he has to know sometimes when to say when. You have to know when to give yourself up, and let's face it, not easy for these guys to do because they're competitors as well.
Kill that dude.
Sometimes you do learn your lesson the hard way, as he did there.
Call it a gain of 3, but not enough to move the sticks. It'll be third and about a foot or two. In motion left goes a tight end. They'll run it. Here's Cook.
Is it Tyree?
He's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. The gain of 4 that time as the drive continues. Faced with their first third down conversion opportunity and able to punch it through and pick it up on the ground.
And to me, doing it on the ground sends a different type of a message than throwing the football. And, you know, let's face it, we've done a lot of games together. How often have we seen third down turn into an automatic passing down no matter what the end?
And last thing you want, that opening drive to go 3 and out. You got everything scripted, lined up. Let's get some points on the board. They're able to avoid that 3 and out. On second down, Cook. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
They did tell us they wanted to establish the ground game early, didn't they?
They did, and a small sample size that we've seen so far, but pretty good return.
Yeah, you got to like that. They've strung together a couple of first downs, established what they wanted, the running game. And guess what? There's a guy running it pretty well, too.
Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down. Again, it's Cook. And he's going to be close to a first down as he gets this to the Raiders' 35. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
This will be play number 8 here on the drive. It's 3rd and a yard. Now Allen. And it is Cook. And he's going to grab the Bills' first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1. Solid opening drive so far, Charles. They've moved this football into field goal range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely, as one of the better coaches in the league always tells me, on offense, I want to throw body blows all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now. He's hoping in one uppercut will take care of the end of this drive.
Another target for Stephon Diggs, and he brings it in. 2 yards on the pickup there, and that'll make it second
with the
down.
RPOs, bro.
He's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball, and sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with confidence as the game goes on.
And he is going to lose yardage here. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard.
Count me as a little bit surprised by what we just saw there, because this has been a pretty long drive, and normally you think that wears down a defense. In this case, looked like the offensive line let them down a little bit.
Yeah, allowed the penetration and the ability to stuff them for a loss. We're scoreless after 1. Second quarter now in Buffalo. It's the Bills in control of the football. In search of 8 yards on 3rd down. They've already converted 2 of these on this drive, 2 for 2.
Motion man is Shakir.
Throwing is Allen on 3rd.
Shit, Tyree.
Incomplete.
They converted twice on 3rd down that drive already, but couldn't make it a 3rd. We always talk about in-game adjustments. How about what the defense did there, able to shut them down on that attempt?
A 43-yard attempt.
The kick by Bass is good. And the Bills opening drive yields 3. So a pretty good opening drive. That'll make the home fans somewhat happy. They wanted 6, but they got 3 in the early lead.
They should be happy. The guys look good getting down the field. That's got to give them a little bit of hope. The good things in store here today for them.
So after knocking through the field goal, here's Bass to kick it away. The returner, Trey Tucker, going to bring this one out. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25.
The Raiders take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
They'll start the drive here with an end around. And that would cover beautifully. Their defenders stayed home, and they'll stop him behind the line. That's the linebacker, Matt Milano, getting up and stopping him for a loss.
I like the idea to mix it up from time to time, because let's face it, you can't be predictable. But the execution was a little lacking on this one, right? They might want to go back to the drawing board with that call.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. To throw here, O'Connell. A short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A Raider first down, 17 yards.
You don't always expect tight ends to be big in terms of run after the catch, but after that play, band of players that's putting that stereotype right on its ear.
Let's go.
O'Connell on 1st and 10. That's complete to Lane. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. Not what they had in mind there. That's going to go as a loss of 4. It looked like the defense, they were ready for that one.
Really left him almost no room to work after catching the ball. He could throw every move in the book at him. They were there, and they tackle him for a loss.
Throwing, O'Connell. And that's caught inside the 35. And he'll go down here right around the 23-yard line.
It's a big play there for Vegas. And even 40 yards.
This offense has been slow to get started, but that play will certainly give them a little bit of life. Maybe the late wake-up call that they have been seeking.
So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. They will run for the first time here with White, and just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. In trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down.
Here's 2nd and 10. In motion left goes Myers. They stay on the ground with White. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
Here's play number 7 on the drive. This is 3rd and 7. Now O'Connell. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
The coverage we just saw break out on 3rd down. Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
So it looks like the offense isn't going anywhere. They're going to go for it on 4th and 7. They'll go for it. O'Connell.
Bruh, what the?
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And the Bills are going to get the football back. Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had a field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
No, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, hey, let's get 3, right?
Not one that I've ever met.
Option play. Here's Cook. 42 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries.
That was a good, nice, crisp run for a 1st down. I wonder if the defense might have been loosened up a little bit, maybe anticipating a pass instead of the run that they got.
Creeping up on a minute to play in this 1st half. A 10th carry in the game for Cook. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. And now they'll throw with Allen. That's caught by his tight end, Dawson Knox. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Allen and Knox teaming up there for Buffalo 1st down. They'll give to Cook on a read option. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. Now the Bills will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. 2nd and 10.
56, 56.
Motion man is Shakir. To throw, it's Allen. Looking for his man on the out route, and he's got Diggs. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 40. They got 18 yards out of that one, and it gets him a new set of downs. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the 1st half.
So 3 seconds here remain in the half. On is the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. They'll spot it at the 47, so call it a 57-yard attempt. And this is good from 57 yards out. That was bombs away right there. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL.
They didn't cheat me, bro.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. It's been a tight game to this point. What do they need to do, Charles, to break through in the second half and take the lead?
I think the first thing they need to do is thank their defense for keeping them in this game. And, you know, I think the defense is saying back to them, why don't you guys focus on getting some first downs, put some drives together, give us a little bit of a break here. If we can get some rest, we'll play even better for you. And, oh, by the way, pay off a few of those drives with some points, too.
And they go play action here with O'Connell. That would complete to Trey Tucker. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. It's another first down on a big gainer there, 33 yards. Play action. Now O'Connell. That's going to be caught. Touchdown. Trey Tucker, 26 yards. And the Raiders come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. They'll try and throw for it. And he is into the end zone to give him a 2-point lead. And the touchdown apparently wasn't enough. They're going to go for the onside kick here. And the Bills are going to recover. You can just kind of sense the momentum turning here. It's 1st and 10. Option play. Here's Cook. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And no more. No gain on the play there. 2nd down. The 4-3 defense there did its job, funneled things right to the middle linebacker.
If they do a nice job of playing team defense, everyone takes care of their responsibilities. That allows that guy in the middle to do his job, which is search and destroy.
They run it again with Cook.
Good move, Tyree.
Just to the 47, 1-yard gain.
And this is why aggressive defense coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
It's fine.
And all the way home for a Bills touchdown. Stephon Diggs, 47 yards. And the Bills have retaken a third-quarter lead. Well, they had their chances in the first half, you remember, but had to settle for 2
Stick to
field
the
goals.
4
This
eyes
time
for
they
close
come away with
sets.
6.
I think they actually got affirmation about what they were
4-3
doing by
versus
getting a
something like
touchdown
that.
because the field goals means they got in range but couldn't quite finish it off. This time they broke through, and that's great for the old confidence.
On the sideline, difference of a feeling between 3 and 6, is it astronomical or no?
It can be at times, that's for sure. A lot of times the field goal feels like a disappointment. The touchdown, well, that tells you you're getting it done.
And now Sean McDermott's made the call. They'll go for 2. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. Allen will try to throw for it. And this will be caught as they convert here for 2. He hits the big target for the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Off the play fake. O'Connell. Open man is Myers. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down.
Play action here on the first play from scrimmage. They want to see how the linebackers are going to react. Are they looking to stop the run? Or are they going to sit back in coverage? A really nice job there of going in attack mode early, and they pick up a quick first down.
Throwing on first down, O'Connell. That's to the veteran tight end, Austin Hooper. And they work this well upfield across the 45. The end result, 21 yards.
And it's pretty evident that this passing game has been frustrated so far. They haven't really moved the ball the way we might have expected, but this is a good pickup here for the first down.
On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Nice progress down the field was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. To the air again with O'Connell. And that is going to be incomplete as he let him a bit too much.
Trying the secondary, trying the defensive game plan. They've been in his hip pocket all game long. They understood coming in that he was a big-time receiver.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Here's O'Connell. He had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
That is certainly one way to frustrate a quarterback. When there's extra defenders on the field, dime package, lots of speed, no space to fit in the football.
The 3 straight incompletions, they don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on 4th. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw.
Man, come on, man.
They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Bills are going to take over in excellent field position. They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here. Now Allen.
I get pressure in his face and I can't even fucking get an incomplete pass. Like, come on, man.
Yards shy of the red zone before going out. 23 yards on the play. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is, because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
down. Here's the run with Cook. And Cook will get in for the Bills touchdown. Taking it in from 24 yards out.
That home field bullshit.
The final minute of the third. So remember now, this was all set up by the stop defensively on fourth down. That's out of this great field position. And then 2 plays later, they're already in the end zone.
Yeah, partner, funny how it works like that, huh? That's a momentum swing amusement park style. Your defense comes off the field, bouncing, grooving, they're fired up, and it carries over to the other side of the ball.
It's Tyler Bass on for the extra point attempt. He knocks it through, and he extends the lead to 21-8. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line.
At their own 14-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive.
Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on fourth down, didn't get it.
Now we can't jump for it.
So now we feel like they really need to respond here.
Really, Madden? Come on, it's a man beater. Come on now.
When you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes
You
back
hit him
on your
with it once.
to try and pick themselves
Cheating.
back up.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On second down, O'Connell.
Man, come on, man. Stop cheating me. God damn.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Back to throw, O'Connell. Caught on the right side by Adams. And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And that'll bring up fourth down. They're going to try and throw. That is caught. He's going to have the first down and more than that. Devontae Adams, and he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams, 79 yards. And the Raiders are able to get a score back in the final stages of this third quarter. That certainly went against the traditional ways of playing football, but who cares? Look at the result. Big touchdown.
They went for it on their own side of the 50. So there's conservative, there's aggressive, and there's really aggressive, which is what we just saw there. Tip of the cap to them.
And he will get into the end zone. So that shaves 2 more off the deficit as they now trail by 5. Still just a 2-score game in the third quarter, but they're going to go onside kick here anyway.
Well, CD, you understand. I mean, they're so eager trying to get back in this game here in the fourth quarter, but they touched that one a little too early before it went 10 yards.
Brandon, in such a high-stakes scenario, everyone's feeling the pressure on this play. The special teams coordinator, which one is he going to pick in terms of kicks? Can the kicker execute it? Can the team wait for 10 yards? So many variables, and in this case, they didn't get it done.
On first down, Allen. And his throw is incomplete. Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Left side, Cook. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
I think we all suspected that they were going back to him after he found the end zone on his last carry. And they kept the positive momentum going there. Another nice run by him.
Back now in Buffalo. It's the Bills with a lead and the football here to begin the 4th quarter. The Bills on 3rd down. They've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 4. Allen. He's got his target. That's complete. Touchdown, Bills. Stephon Diggs. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Bills will add to their 4th quarter lead. And that's certainly going to bump up the old win probability index because now it's a 2-score game here in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, you're taking me to that deep water now. Win probability index. This game's definitely not over. We're not looking at a 0.5% or something. It's just 2 scores. But the way that this team is playing, to me, what I've seen, they absolutely deserve to win this game. They've been the better team by far throughout.
Extra point by Bass, up and good. And it gives his guys a 12-point advantage. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. This will be returned from deep in the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17.
They're on 17-yard line.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And you figure after giving up that last touchdown, they trail by 2 scores here in the 4th quarter. This drive becomes very critical. And they take him down. The Bills get to him. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him.
Tremendous read and reaction by the defensive tackle and Franklin partner. It's not that often the DTs have that type of easy access back to the quarterback. Never bought the play action fake.
Now a toss left side into the hands of his tight end. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. A Raider first down, 17 yards. To throw here, O'Connell. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. Michael Mayer, his intended receiver. And it's 2nd down.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
This defense knows. They need to make the play. That one was right for the taking. Could have changed the complexion of the ball game, but it winds up incomplete.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. O'Connell looking to throw yet again. Rifles one, that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Micah Hyde. Well, down 2 scores in the 4th quarter. It maybe wasn't quite desperation time, but it was getting close. And that interception there on the deep ball, that probably slams them over their
People with
chances.
home field advantage, man. Can't deal with that shit. Hey. Right before halftime, I had a wide open Devontae on a corner route. They made me throw it to the fucking out of bounds twice. It's like, bro. And I didn't even freeform it much. I just barely tapped it. Fucking ridiculous. That's one thing that regs, like, you have to have home field. Like,
EA Sports
in order for your
coverage
team to
of the
play,
NFL
like,
brings us to the
see,
heart
they're
of
going to keep giving you a
Texas
away
and the
team.
very wonderful AT&T
That's one thing I
Stadium
noticed.
in
I'm always the
Arlington.
away team in
Today,
regs.
boy, what a matchup. Two NFL franchises with so much
It's like
history,
10% ratio
so
that
much
I'm a home
tradition,
team.
getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Dallas Cowboys.
A clash of two of the more fervent fan bases around. The Cowboys and the Raiders are underway.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 20. There's Cooks in motion right. So the drive's going to start with Pollard.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies.
You know, motion height creates block shows, right?
Ultimately, he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
2nd and 9.
Yeah.
Prescott.
And this throw incomplete. The defender went over in that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
It's another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
So trouble already here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 9. Looking to throw. Prescott. And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack. Malcolm Kuntz in there to drop him for a 6-yard loss, and that will lead to 4th down.
But defensively, you really can't script the start much better. You get a 3-and-out and a sack.
Yeah, you're exactly right about that. They kept them short of a 1st down on 1st and 2nd down. And then on 3rd down, they pick up a sack. What tremendous momentum for them to start this game.
Pulled in at the 24. And that's going to go in the books as a 55-yard punt. Well done. And the Raiders will take over now 1st and 10. A yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I thought he did a nice job there setting an edge and make sure nothing could get to the outside. But he decided that wasn't enough for him. Worked his way back inside and made the tackle on the ball carrier.
Get off that Wi-Fi, bro. You're about to get disconnected. That's the longest 10 seconds I've ever seen. Look at this connection. Pause it, bro. Are you giving me a fucking loss for someone else's connection? EA, go fuck yourself. That shit's not mine. Oh, no, I was about to say, yeah, they gave me the win. But still. Sitting there trying to say it's my connection. That shit was not my connection. Shit started off with it saying it was his connection.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the New Orleans Saints taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. And wow, a gamble here right off the bat, an onside kick to begin the game. And the Saints hands team able to win this one in. Yeah, we saw that one up here, CD. Offensive team, they touched that before it went 10 yards.
Obviously such a fine line, letting it go the required 10 yards, but also getting to it before the hands team can. Just didn't time it out right, and that results in a flag.
The Carr's throw complete there to Johnson. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play. Here's a 2nd and 5. The first carry now. This is Alvin Kamara.
Brandon, one thing about blitzes, they really confuse offensive linemen at times, and what you have to do is lock in on the guy right in front of you. If you don't, you saw the end result. Defensive tackle ended up making the play.
Carr looking to throw on 3rd and 2.
Good shit, Tyree.
Throws there, incomplete.
You absolutely have to have this early on, right? 3rd and short, they elect to throw for it, and that's normal NFL football. They're going to throw on 3rd and short, but you've got to hit it, don't you?
Yeah, in the first quarter, like you said, to set the tone, can't connect there. And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. They run. It's Kamara. And nowhere to go. He's going to be stopped behind the line. Alvin Kamara unable to push past that yellow line. And this defense delivers a turnover on downs on the very first drive of the afternoon.
Good. You two actually underrated.
The 32 now. Here's 1st and 10. The drive starts with a run by White. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A pickup of 10, and it's enough for a Las Vegas first down.
And that's a run that'll energize an offensive line. They'll take that one all day long. Fundamental breakdown by the defense. You've got to be able to make plays on the edge.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. O'Connell looking to throw on first. Oh, this is going to be caught along the sidelines. Probably shouldn't have been caught. He's going to lose yardage there. It'll be a loss of 2, maybe 3 on the play, and that'll bring up second down.
We'll put that one in the win column for the defense. Trying to contain tight ends in the passing game is so difficult nowadays, but they did in a big way there.
Now it's O'Connell. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. That one a gain of 20 and a first down.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
So in Saints territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 41. Throwing, O'Connell. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Here now is 2nd and 10, again for the 41. Once again, O'Connell back to throw. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 22-yard line. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains. Give the rookie another one on this opening drive and a first down with it. A nice start, Charles, for the first-year passer. He's come out, made a few plays, nice plays to begin this contest.
He certainly has. If he finishes off this drive with a touchdown pass, I vote we don't call him rookie anymore. We'll move him right to veteran and continue from there.
First down throw, O'Connell. Throw right side, pulled in by Mayer. Only able to gain a couple there, and it'll be second down.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
This is 2nd and 8. Sticking to the air with O'Connell here. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Paulson Adebo. And the Saints will take over here at their own 14-yard line. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. A kind of a lucky break on the prior drive, Charles. The turnover on downs that the offense had didn't come back to bite them after the other side. Their defense came through, was able to hold them without any points.
I would agree with you, partner. A little bit of a lucky break indeed, but you know what they'd say to us? No luck, just pure skill. We rose to the challenge, and we didn't permit a score. That's how we roll.
Well, I'm kind of curious, Charles, if they might temper their aggressiveness now offensively if they get in that 4th down spot again.
Yeah, one would think so. Maybe because they held them, they might go for it again.
He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves them with a 3rd and 7 ahead. Carr. Underneath for Miller. And he'll be out of bounds at the 25-yard line. Call it a gain of 7, and it gets him a new set of downs. Throwing on first down is Carr. That's to his running back. It's Alvin Kamara. And he gets it down to the 32. A big-time play there for New Orleans. 44 yards. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. No score after 1 on EA Sports. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Kamara up the middle. And he'll get this just inside the 30-yard line. From the 29, here's 2nd down and 7. From the gun, it's Carr. Here's Johnson with a
There,
reception.
just turn around, bro.
They move this all the way down to the 9. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
What now? What now?
To throw, it's Carr.
Yeah, take that, Jack.
A touchdown, New Orleans. A 9-yard touchdown there. And the Saints post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter.
Boy, that route is really tough to cover because if they're running it correctly, you think it's really going to be a slant.
Yeah, well, we talk all the time about how it's tough to execute offensively, but you're saying, don't forget, it's tough to cover for the defense, too.
Yeah, the number one thing that you're taught is to not get caught inside or get beat inside. So you guard that a little bit more. So that gives you a little bit more space to operate outside if you start your move initially inside if you're a receiver.
The returner, Trey Tucker, going to bring this one out. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They had the interception last time. It led to the opening touchdown. So now 7-0 the score as they start 1st and 10. Meanwhile, this one knocked down in the backfield. It's incomplete.
Well, I guess we just discovered that someone is certainly not going to sit back and just take it in this game, huh?
No, they were trying to get that touchdown back in one shot.
One shot, trying to help out his defense and let the other team know they were coming after him.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. And they go play action here with O'Connell. He's going to rifle one deep left side.
Let's go, Connell.
Inside the 25. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Trey Tucker, 85 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. They're going to keep it on the ground. And he will get into the end zone, but there is a flag down. This one may be coming back.
All right, so they got that one, Charles, against the center.
And let's remember how difficult it is for the center, because remember, he's got to snap the ball to put the play in motion, and sometimes you got that big guy on your nose. You got sometimes where he's coming at you at an angle. It's a difficult job for him to snap the ball and then execute his block.
Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2.
The Raiders will line up for the 2-point conversion.
O'Connell's throwing for it.
And they don't get it. They tried for the 2-point conversion there, but unsuccessful. Boy, they're down only 1 score, still first half, but they're going to line up for the onside kick. And the Saints hands team able to rein this one in.
Monday, now! There's 93.
Carr now on 1st down. Over the middle and complete to Shaheed. This will be a 5-yard pickup as they move it from the 20 to the 15.
Carr, he wants to change up the look here.
Second and 5. And they're not able to hook up there. Incomplete.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and get the football right back this. Your friend, over momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the out.
Good shit, Kyrie. Boy, he killing that four-tech position.
Able to get him down for a loss of 11, and it brings up fourth down. And his kick is right there. It's good. So the big return had him fired up, but in the end, the offense stalls out. They only muster 3.
Yeah, the excitement was there after the return, but they didn't move the ball at all after that. They didn't even get a first down.
And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Off the play fake, here's O'Connell. He's going to rifle one deep left side.
Hey, I fucking throw the flag.
Continue. Here's another one intercepted. And the Saints are going to take over
They know this game.
at their own 25-yard line. Carr going to lead the Saints up here 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Flush to his right, and he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there at 2nd down. Working from the gun, it's Carr. And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete.
So many qualities coaches tick off when they talk about, hey, what is going to take to make an excellent quarterback? Accuracy has to rank near the top of every list.
Talk about arm strength, that's great. Mobility, great. But you need that accuracy in there. That one well in front of his man.
Yeah, now they got to face a big 3rd down.
So it doesn't look like they're going to be able to build off the turnover.
Well, the defense certainly did its part to get on the football. But you're exactly right. It looks like they're going to have to punt this one away. And it's not a turnover, but doesn't it feel like one after grabbing the momentum of the defensive play?
Yeah, and they had all that momentum after getting the football, and now zapped right back in the other direction. Now look at this, 4th and 12, and they're going to line up to go for it. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. So on 4th down, on is Lou Henley to punt for New Orleans. He'll be out of bounds right at the 30. A good return there, 17 yards. And it'll be Raiders football 1st and 10. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive because remember, and he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked up by Pete.
Settle in there, settle in there, settle in there, settle in there.
39-yard line.
Read the pocket, read the pocket. We'll be all right.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
93.
Now after the INT, it's Carr. He'll buy some time right. And he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard line. I thought there at the end he may have had a chance to release that, but that pocket closed a little too quickly and down he went.
Yeah, he was certainly trying to do everything he could to extend the life of the play, probably counting in his head 1, 2, and then he ran out of time.
And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there. 9 yards, not quite enough To throw his car.
Back to Kamara for another catch.
That's not a fucking first down!
First down. At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1.
On first down, Carr. That's complete to his running back, Kamara. And quickly, they get to the line. On 2nd down, Kamara. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Now we'll get a quick timeout called by New Orleans, number 2. As the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. Now Carr. On the check down, he finds Kamara. No gain on the play. And it'll be 4th down.
Excuse my snarkiness here, but isn't the idea of completing a pass supposed to mean you get downfield and gain yards?
Especially on 3rd down.
Yeah, that one. How about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way. Yeah, they completed it all right and lost yardage.
Carr going to go on 4th down.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. Wow, 1st and goal, and defensively all they can do is shake their heads. Not only did they allow the conversion, but a big play as well. Here's Carr.
That is caught by Olave. Touchdown.
They don't even react to that. That's gay.
A great play there. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far.
And the Saints will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Groupie able to add the PAT.
And that pushes the lead up to 11.
After the touchdown, here's Groupie to kick this one away. And he'll elect not to run with it. And a fair catch on the kickoff will move the ball to the 25.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield.
Fakes the handoff. Now O'Connell to throw.
He'll rifle this one deep right side.
And that's going to be incomplete.
Trying to get something positive to happen here before the break, and they sure need it. They went for the big one, but it winds up incomplete.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10.
Off the play fake. O'Connell.
Looking deep for Adams. And this is going
T.I.
to be intercepted.
T.I. Fucking call it.
Paulson to Debo.
Man, come on.
And now, oh boy, this is a bit of a surprise. To be kind, they accepted the holding penalty. So wipe out the interception, and their defense will stay on the field. Okay.
Boy, they just bailing them opponents out, bro. It's just lame.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter.
The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. And this will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And the decision to
Why not
bring it
even
out,
running
not
like
a
he
good
got
one,
94
as he's
speed?
tackled at the 15.
At their own 15-yard line.
Ready,
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive.
This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try to cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. Play action. Now O'Connell. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
At this point in the game and the situation they're in, partner, these incompletions that we're seeing, they need to turn into positive snaps, and soon.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down.
Now O'Connell.
And the Saints pressure gets him. Brought down for a
So we're not going to block that.
Cameron Jordan with a big-time sack on third down. It's a loss of 7. And now they're going to go for it. This isn't 4th and inches. This is 4th and 14.
They'll go for it. O'Connell.
And it's incomplete. They cannot.
You got it, bro. Fucking momentum. Just gotta have a better start when you're playing with his team. You can't start rough. It's like I do better when I run more. Gotta get to that mindset again. Don't get out of it.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air.
Today we've got a fun AFC matchup on tap, as it'll be the Miami Dolphins taking on the Las Vegas Raiders.
Well, we thought this could get interesting. Here's interesting. An onside kick to start this thing. And the Dolphins are going to recover. Well, they tried to give this home crowd something to cheer about early, but it failed. I don't know. Maybe you try that on the road to get some momentum. What about here at home?
Would agree with you totally on that. I think at home, you don't ever want to put your fans in a position where they're questioning what you're doing. And right now, they have to be in the stand saying, why would we even do that? We're already behind you. You don't need us anymore. And this one, boy, an unsuccessful attempt, that could really change momentum of this game in a hurry.
They'll run here with Raheem Mostert.
And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. 4 yards the result on the first play from scrimmage. Second down.
With that kind of run on first down, that's a winning type of a run. That just sets things up for them moving forward as they begin the drive.
From the 39-yard line, here comes second down at 6. On the ground, this is Devon Achane.
And he's going to be close to a first down as he gets this to the Raiders' 34.
I think we can safely say that those types of plays are the backbone of this offense. We know not every run's going to be a big hitter, but you know they'll take that type of result on each and every attempt.
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. An early test for this defense. Here we go on 3rd and inches. They'll try and run here with Mostert. Oh, he is going nowhere as he is enveloped behind the line. Would have been a decently long field goal, 51 yards from here, but instead they're going to go for it. Needing the tough yards, they run it with their fullback. And he will have a Dolphins first down as they wind up getting 4 there on 4th and 1. It's a gain of 4 that time, and that's good for a Miami first down. Tua sets up to pass it. Got a man complete to Cedric Wilson. Down inside the 10. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. A big play there on the catch and run. And the Dolphins are going to get a fresh set of downs.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical. They've been crisp. And as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early 1st and goal.
Mostert is into the end zone. Touchdown.
Oh, that changed the direction, Rolf.
So good job there, Charles. Taking advantage of the short field, and they score first, punching it in on the short touchdown run.
I love the theme there, right? They didn't have to do anything big on that drive. Took advantage of where they were on the field, took it downfield, put the ball in the end zone. The only thing big on that drive, the 6 on the scoreboard.
Extra point up and good by Sanders, and that makes the score 7-0. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. For the returner, Trey Tucker going to bring this one out. And not a great return here. He'll make it back only to the 10-yard line.
Anytime you feel the kickoff inside your own end zone, you've got to be decisive about whether you're bringing it out or not. Sometimes that indecision can really cost you. That may have been what happened on that play.
In motion left here, one of their tight ends. Throwing on first down, O'Connell. And he's intercepted on the first play of the game. Picked up by Javon Holland. And they take possession of the football and have it at the 36-yard line. So already trailing, Charles, they opted to try to take a shot on their first play from scrimmage. Obviously, that one didn't pan out.
Absolutely not. And how about the momentum that's being created now? You score, you take it away, big return. You got a chance to go up 2 touchdowns here early in the game. That'll feel great for their team.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. After the turnover, it's Tua. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. They almost gave it right back to him there with another interception of their own. And to be honest, he probably should have caught that and picked it off.
And he knows it, and he'll see it in film, and he'll see it in his dreams tonight when it's all said and done. But you almost felt like the excitement had been ramped up, and they were trying to get a big play right after that one.
And that is caught.
Yes.
Touchdown, Miami. Tyreek Hill, 36 yards. And the Dolphins are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. They've got to be thrilled on the road right now. Touchdown, turnover, touchdown, and quickly trying to make it 14-0.
Yeah, and mentioned it already. On the road, to be able to go into someone else's house and establish a start like that, obviously your confidence rises in a big way, and you're putting some doubt in their minds.
So with a missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown. So, decent-sized deficit.
Like, why is you walking, Illuminor? Like, what is you doing, bro? Like, you not going to block today?
So they have to decide, do we even need to change game
God
plan?
damn.
Or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on second down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18.
Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. He'll get that out to the flat to run.
So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And that'll make it 3rd and 13.
I know it was a gain, but you have to sense probably a little bit of disappointment there because when it's out there in open space, I think they expect to get more out of a play, don't you?
Especially when you're getting it to your guy out of the backfield. You're expecting him to be able to create something, be a little more shifty.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Good open field tackling held it to an okay gain.
Now a nice throw here right side. He holds it in. A big play there as they get the conversion on 3rd and 13. So that changes things. Here's 1st and 10 all the way up at the 45.
Here's O'Connell.
The Dolphins get there this time, and they bring him down.
I'll put you on a block release, and he's blitzing. You fucking block.
Well, that's a big defensive stop there, and it takes away a lot of the momentum from the offense. Coming off that big completion to prior snap. Give big credit to the defense for bouncing back.
Meanwhile, the throw here is complete. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long.
Tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He's going to loft one deep left side here. Got a man, it's caught inside the 10. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Seems like all the fireworks in this first quarter have been on the other sideline, but here they're saying, hey, we've got some explosive guys on our side too. And that's a big play.
20-second clock run off is insane.
Second quarter from Vegas, the homestanding Raiders with a football here as they go to work on a 1st and goal.
Oh, how about this on 1st and goal? And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Jacoby Myers, a 6-yard touchdown run.
And the Raiders have got it back to within a score. Now, this feels like something we'd see more commonly, CD, in a college game. They give it to the receiver down here in the red zone, but it winds up successful.
Yeah, partner, I think you think it's less likely to find running space to the edge down here close to the end zone where things are so condensed. But a lot of times you end up focusing on the running backs, and they're able to slip it to the receiver, and it resulted in a touchdown.
Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2.
O'Connell's throwing for it.
And he's got it for the 2-point conversion. So they tack on a pair more here to narrow that deficit a bit further. Boy, they're down only 1 score, still first half, but they're going to line up for the onside kick. And the Dolphins are going to recover. And the Dolphins are going to recover. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. And now this is intercepted. My goodness.
Picked off by Trayvon Merrick. football here at their own 35-yard line.
Before we came up to the booth, last thing he said as we were walking off the field, want to play mistake-free football. Well, that just went out the window there with a pick.
And do you remember what you said to me when we were walking up to the booth after he said that? You're like, oh, fatal last words. Every time we hear that, things tend to fall apart a little bit, and that's what we saw there. Didn't get enough on that throw, and it turned into an interception.
On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell.
He's going to sling this deep downfield. And incomplete on the deep ball.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball. But he was unable to get away from the defender. Couldn't create space. Couldn't uncover at the end of the route. And that one winds up incomplete.
And they go play action here with O'Connell.
Bro, that's supposed to be a catch.
A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down.
Even without a ton of pressure in his face, it just shows how difficult it is to pick apart his own defense. Those guys are sitting back, and they're not playing receivers as much as they're playing the eyes of the quarterback and when he delivers the ball.
Back to throw, O'Connell. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
I like what they tried to do there, tried to hit him with something quick, get the ball in his hands, and hope he could make some yards after the catch and pick up a 1st down. Weren't able to do so on that play.
The offense staying out there. They look prepared to go here on 4th and 10. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw.
Like, where's my blocks at, bro? Like, what the fuck?
It's a sack and a turnover on downs. A surprising move to go for it. Predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And the Dolphins get the football in great field position.
On 1st and 10, it's Mostert. Down to about the 23. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Ball at the 23, 2nd and 8. They'll stay on the ground with Mostert.
And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down. Looking to pass. Tua.
They'll swing this out wide. Here's Achane.
And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover. And they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
Here's Mostert.
That gets him 3 yards closer here as it brings up 2nd and goal.
Well, Brandon, we always know that once you score 1 touchdown,
you want 2.
You're without a doubt. And so far today, he's got 1, but was denied as he tried to get the 2nd one.
2 of their 3 red zone trips so far, they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal.
Achane will get about halfway there as he takes this from the 4 down to the 2.
Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. That's their 2nd, so they'll have 1 remaining here in this 2nd quarter. We'll be right back.
A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal.
Tua going to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Like what I see so far out of this defense, because they've been showing their best coverages on 3rd down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
Tagovailoa going for it on 4th down. He's got it. Touchdown, Dolphins.
Tyreek Hill on the touchdown pass from Tua. And the Dolphins' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points.
Big fourth down conversion for the score, and the defense, that is a tough pill to swallow.
Big time for them. How about them just deciding to go for it on fourth down? And, okay, forget the field goal, because that looked like an easy 3 points. Yeah, you might have had a defensive breakdown in there, but they pressed the issue and found a way to get it into the end zone. Give them big credit for that.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. It's a run with Mostert. And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more. Needed a couple yards for the 2-point try. They go to the ground game, and it works.
And sometimes it's the exact right thing to do because a lot of teams play you for the pass. So you spread people out, decide to run the football. You often find good running lanes.
And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And last time, went for it on fourth, didn't get it. See if they can pick themselves up off the mat and do better this go around.
Sometimes I have this vision of coaches writing notes to themselves before a game. And sometimes that note says, be aggressive, stay aggressive. Maybe that's what we saw in the last possession.
Yeah, they were very aggressive. This time, will it result in points? We'll find out. The big loss on first down leads to a tricky second down. 18 yards to go. And O'Connell now to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Myers. And they work this out past the 25. First down now, but that clock rolling. Throwing. O'Connell. And the Dolphins rush gets home. Down he goes. Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is second and long. To throw here, O'Connell. He'll let this go for Adams. And that's caught inside the 35.
Keep playing man, bitch.
Touchdown Raiders. Devontae Adams. 82 yards. And the Raiders are back.
You gonna give that man over the top help? I got fucking Devontae, bitch.
Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. Now receiver in motion left. They're going to try and run. And they are 3 for 3 on 2-point conversions as he is.
Thanks for baseline.
For the score. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And this will be a touchback. Barrios deciding not to bring it out. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And still plenty of time remaining here in the half, more than a minute. We'll see if they just want to protect that lead or try to add on to it.
Well, with as much time as is left on the clock, I would imagine it would be the latter. I think they're going to try and add on to it. So what they're going to tell the team is very simply, if you can get out of bounds after making a play downfield, terrific. If you can't, everyone hustle to the line of scrimmage, either run another play or clock it and start over again.
Here's a throw, complete right side to start things out. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. They're going to hurry back to the line now. On first down, Tagovailoa. He'll let this go deep for Waddle. This is caught inside the 15. The Dolphins going to take their second timeout as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half.
Can't go deep anymore. Ran out of field.
So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Here's a handoff to Mostert running left. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. And now they're in the hurry up.
Second down. Here's Mostert again.
Stop pushing people forward.
Touchdown. Raheem Mostert as the first half is winding down. And the Dolphins will extend their lead here just before halftime. Well, that was a quick drive. The passing game set it up, and then the running game finishes it off.
And how about how few plays it was to get it done, but they threw it downfield and then pounded it into the end zone. And as a former defender, I can tell you, it hurts just a little bit more when they run it into the end zone instead of throwing it.
Tua and the Dolphins offense staying put. They'll go for 2. Two are going to try and throw for it.
And no, it falls incomplete. So the 2-point conversion no good.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation, either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Well, he's been the guy already over 100 yards here in the first half. Could have had a lot more if he would have been able to hold that one in.
Yeah, in fact, our statistician Marvin was already hitting me a piece
Thanks
of
for backing
paper
him
with
up.
that yardage totaled on it. He thought that catch was going to happen just as you and I did as well.
He's going to take another shot here. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete.
Damn. Needed him to back him up so I could get it.
Second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And Charles, some things to like about that first half. Ultimately trailing here, but certainly this deficit is manageable. So curious to see what adjustments they may have made at intermission.
As am I, because I think things bode well for a possible comeback, because I thought a lot of their best reps in the first half came through the passing game. They were hitting the open receivers, taking whatever the coverage gave them and making it work well for themselves. Now, they just want to pick up the pace of scoring a little bit. So I expect them to come out, continue to throw the ball effectively. I know they'd love to take some heat off of that young quarterback, but so far, not much in the running game, and this won't help things either. A loss on that play.
Adams, the man in motion left. On third down, a run from White. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets his football out shy of the 30 to the 29. First down throw, O'Connell. Jacoby Myers. Down to the 10. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Jacoby Myers. He scored on the ground.
as they dream of.
Correct on both counts, all right? Because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And he went.
Oh, you got to catch that.
Trying to chase him.
Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. Boy, it's only a one-score game. Third quarter, mind you, but they're going to go for the onside kick right here. And the Dolphins are going to recover. I know they're down, but starting the third quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel that they've got to go ahead and make something happen. Steal a possession, try and steal some points, and get themselves right back in a position to try and win the game.
Turbo three, kick.
Two and now on first down. And it's caught over the middle. Wilson. He's into space past the 25. Down the right sideline. Touchdown, Dolphins. Cedric Wilson, 41 yards. As his guys are able to extend their lead. And that is the definition of yards after catch. They go short on the pass, and the receiver does the rest.
Seems so harmless, doesn't it, to throw it underneath, a short pass like that? But, boy, it gets dangerous in the hands of the right receiver as he makes a move and takes it the distance.
Sanders now to add the extra point. He missed one earlier, remember, but this time he gets it to go. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line, so bringing it out of the end zone proves not a good decision, loses him about 4 yards. Set to get this drive started. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they look up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, and I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
He's going to air one out.
Oh my God,
and that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
I'm sure this isn't a novel thought, but maybe run some simpler routes instead of trying to get it all back in one shot. Defense certainly appears to be ready for him. Try and get it back little by little instead of in big chunks.
The Dolphins get there this time and bring him down. Buried behind the line by Christian Wilkins. It has been a rough afternoon for him trying to get rid of the football. See, that's now 5 sacks.
How'd you like to be the offensive coordinator, the offensive line coach trying to come up with an answer for this pass rush? What blocking assignments do you change? Can guys play a little bit better? And we're seeing the end result on the scoreboard. Long day in the pocket for their quarterback.
Work in the middle of the field.
And that's why you don't put pass rushers in coverage.
Get this up to the 34-yard line. From the 34 now, here's first and 10. Now it's O'Connell.
Hey, they should have flagged that.
He took a shot there, but boy, was that ill-advised from my viewpoint. Coverage was awfully tight. How did he
Baseline
get
killer.
away with that one not being picked off?
O'Connell now on second.
Baseline.
Very quick throw. He's got Myers. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. So after 2 first downs, they get another here. First and 10 at the 45. Now flags will come in. I think this one's going to be on the defense for jumping. So a first and 5 now after the 5-yard penalty from the neutral zone infraction. From the midfield stripe, they look to throw.
Thanks for playing, man.
It's a 7-yard gain and good enough to move the chains.
Thanks for pressing.
O'Connell looking to throw yet again.
Why is my running back not picking the check up?
Bradley Chubb getting him once again his
Block him.
third sack of the afternoon.
Stop blitzing.
So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on second down. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it.
Thanks for playing, man.
Hands of Myers. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. So
thanks for moving your safeties. Move your safeties again for me, please.
Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. It's Raider football here, but they're on the short side of the scoreboard
Thank you.
now as we begin the fourth. O'Connell working from the gun. It's Myers again.
Move your safeties again for me, please.
And they're going to mark him down short.
Thank you.
Maybe by about a yard, if that.
It's now 4th down and 1.
They'll go for it. O'Connell.
Thanks for playing, man.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And brought down, but not before they're inside.
Move your safeties for me, please.
So
Thank you.
The 4th down conversion. Now 1st and 10 inside the 25.
Even better.
To the air again with O'Connell. And that is caught.
Do not lead that man one-on-one.
Devontae Adams with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a one-score game here in the 4th.
And that's what these guys have done all game long because they've
Thanks for playing cover 3.
their way to stay in this game. And by now, we should all realize they're not going away.
Blitzing everyone.
Now the
Dumb.
pressure again swings to their defense because they're going to need to find some way to get the ball back.
And the touchdown apparently not enough. They want more, an onside kick. And the Dolphins are going to recover. Setting to throw on 1st down is 2.
Got him.
And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted.
Waiting for you to do that adjustment so I get audible to it.
And the Raiders are right back in this
Bates him every time.
game. A critical error there in a tight game in the 4th.
All you talk about is taking care of the football, and especially with a lead.
Play man for me, please.
Quarter, turning it over, now the door is open for the opposition.
Just in general, when you're passing in the 4th quarter with a lead, no matter at what point, you got to be super careful.
Got to be careful, and sometimes you can be so careful that you end up running yourself.
Thank you. Got him.
And a penalty flag comes in as that one winds up incomplete. But
You'll stop. You won't fuck around, find out the date.
Well downfield. After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, here's O'Connell. He's going to take a shot right away for the end zone.
Why are you overthrowing when he's in the zone? Come on, Connell.
Now a 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, O'Connell. And that is incomplete.
Well, they approach this drive with a lot of
Come on, Adams, bro. He's a fucking dumbass. He's going to keep playing man on you.
completions on their first 2 throws. Has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to
Game
connect
is
on
filling
3rd.
people out
We've seen this
way
quite a
too
few times
much.
in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. One score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. He's got
Dumbass. Keep playing man. Fuck around, find out.
and he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Trey Tucker, Raiders have moved out in front here in the fourth quarter. And now the Raiders will face an important two-point conversion attempt here. They'll try and run it here. And he'll get into the end zone. So that pushes the lead.
Tides a turn. Playing man cost your dumb ass.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And he'll elect not to run with it. A fair catch will move this out to the 25-yard line. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. Now the bad news for them, they've seen that cushion they once had totally evaporate, and they're working from behind. The good news, they now have the opportunity to regain the lead right back. A run there with Mostert as he'll push this forward and call it a 4-yard gain on first down. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Second down, here's Mostert again.
My shit glitched. My line wouldn't fucking slide.
Inside the 20. And he will take it in for a Dolphins touchdown. Raheem Mostert, 71 yards. And the Dolphins answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a fourth quarter lead. So minutes after giving up the lead in the fourth quarter, they say not so fast. Big play, and they grab that lead right back.
Talk about a seesaw game. Up, down, up, down. Did you have a seesaw? Did you play that when you were a kid?
Oh, yeah. Out on the playground, absolutely.
You had to make sure that you matched weight, though, on the other side, though, right? Otherwise, you could be up in the air a long time.
By the way, we're not done in this one. I think we're set up for an exciting finish. They'll try and throw for it. And he's got it.
I'm a punch out, man.
Conversion is good, and they add on to their fourth quarter lead. And around the goal line, especially on two-point tries, sometimes the QB's best friend is that big target, the tight end.
I love how you described it because you know he's going to have some length and some catch radius as well as a big body to keep people away from the football.
And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the fourth quarter. Meanwhile, they take a shot to start the drive, but this is going to wind up incomplete.
That was for the lead right there. They know they're in a position where fortune favors the brave. So they took their shot, but couldn't connect.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. To throw here, O'Connell. Looking deep for Adams. They've got his man.
You play man on me, bitch.
It's a big play there for Vegas.
I'm gonna light you up like a fucking 4th of July.
This game has certainly had no shortage of offense. Both teams have been revved up from the start. And here's yet another big play. Boy, both defenses have just got to be dragging out there because they've been run ragged throughout.
This is caught by Tucker. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Trey Tucker with now 2 fourth-quarter touchdowns. And the Raiders are able to move back in front. And plenty of scoring here of late, and our lead changes hands now in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, they just gave up a touchdown on the other end, so they knew that with time getting short, they had to put something together here, and they were able to do so and retake the lead right back.
And he'll get into the end zone, so that pushes the lead up to 4. And the Dolphins are going to recover. Here's 1st and 10.
handoff running left is Mostert. And even 100 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
And that last carry puts him right at 100 yards for the game. So how has he done it? Because he's been patient, followed his blocks, let everything develop, and then burst through for big gains.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So the Dolphins have it as we welcome you back in. They come up on a second down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down to the wire.
Here comes second down. Here's Tua. There goes a deep ball, end zone.
Good fucking knockout.
Incomplete. 6 points, but somehow he couldn't rate it in.
Now we're in the situation where the quarterback's got to take full charge of his own, though, totally command and make sure all eyes are on him. All focus is locked in. Going to call multiple plays and go over different situations and scenarios to make sure everyone is on the same page.
Tua.
And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down.
Fourth down, 10 yards to go.
Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll get it with just under 90 seconds remaining.
Here we go. This is fourth down. Throwing Tua. That is
Fucking EA.
They will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. Felt compelled to go for it there on fourth down, trailing in the fourth quarter. They got it done.
And there's always a lot of pressure on a fourth down call. Doesn't matter the distance. You still have to get it done, as you noted, and they did.
plenty of time and 2 timeouts still at their disposal. 1st and 10 here. Now Tua. Now HN on 1st and 10.
And he's able to get this inside the 10 now to the 9.
Here's 2nd down and 3. Again, it's HN.
They still got 2 timeouts. Got to start using them, don't they?
You absolutely have to. You save them for this situation, but you have to use them.
Well, the black hole and everyone in Vegas on their feet. Here's 3rd down now. From the gun, a run with Mostert.
That is not going to be any help as they dump him behind the line of scrimmage. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play.
The decision made for them. They've got to go. It's fourth down. Two to throw.
Jesus.
Incomplete. They cannot convert.
Nah, don't quit, bro. I ain't gonna fucking take a knee. God damn. Yeah, Aiden had 517 passing, bro. Jesus Christ. Don't play man on me, bro. Aiden gonna have a field day. Oh, damn. He thought he was good, bro. He thought he was good. He on a 4-game losing streak. He fucked around, found out. Needed that fucking win. Alright, fellas, I'm gonna call it a night. I gotta work a double today. Then I had 2 off days, and then I can stream some stuff up for you. Alright, appreciate y'all tuning in.